morning. Oh, am I on a slant or is it just my, my monitor? Feels like I'm sliding down the desk that way. Oh, there you go. Right, morning, 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 morning. How is everybody? Got a lovely show lined up. Busy, busy show today. Dressmaking, quilting, cushions, you name it, we've got it. But let's start with today's early bird. Back in stock. Now, this is the price. That's your price. I know early bird you expect it to crash, but it's back in stock. And we sell these by the thousand. What is it you say? Here it is. It is the Lucky Dip Pack. Now, these are from Design Rolls, so they will be long, thin pieces, right? They are Moda. Now, I can't tell you what's going to be in your bag because they're completely random, but I can tell you everything that is in your bag will all match together. So, if I open this one, I'm feeling this one might be a... Let's have a quick look. So, this has arrived. Look, so look. They're fantastic, these. They're absolutely brilliant. This is just one random one that's come from the, I thought it was, it's a Halloween-y one, this one, that's come directly from the warehouse. So obviously you're going to get things like this, bits with selvage on. Well, no. At $17.99. At $17.99. Designer fabric for $17.99. I know, it's fantastic. Now, I've got more here. These are... Oh, there we go. That's another one you could get. That one's just been scrunched in the bag. I can't tell you what you're going to get, but I know that everybody who's always got one of these has absolutely loved it. And if you do, say you do get the Halloween one, right, and you don't want a Halloween one, just go on the Facebook fan page and I'd say, oh, I've got a Halloween one. Does anyone want to swap? Because I know somebody got a fishing one, didn't they? They didn't like fishing. And then somebody went, oh, my husband will love that. I'll have the fishing one. $17.99. Beautiful, really good quality. They're Moda. They are a scrap bag. They're £17.99. Look, there you go. You see what I mean? So I can't compare it to a design roll because it's not the full length of a design roll. It's just the bits and bobs left over. But decent sized pieces of fabric. Absolutely lovely. Keep going through, keep going through. Are the raw edges enclosed when finished? Oh, hang on. What? Oh, my Facebook Live's gone off. I've got a message from yesterday. Hang on. No, it might... Fine again. I've got me in yesterday's shirt on mine. Hang on a sec. No, there we go. Where's it gone? Live now. You keep going through for this. Keep going through, keep going through. Beautiful, lots here there. Lots here, there we go. So the other Jan's there, Jan Barrett, hello, morning. Sue Patton says good morning. Paula says morning, John and team. Off to the Harrogate Knit and Stitch show soon. Have a great day. Love Paula in Deep Car. The other Jan says good morning, John. Love a Moda Lucky Dip. Margaret says good morning, John and team. Emily says morning, John and everyone. Morning, everyone saying. Levi? Morning. 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 What have you had to eat so far this morning then? Pan chocolate. Just a pan of chocolate? And strawberries and an apple. I've got strawberries. I dropped my apple on the way in, but I've got strawberries for later. I dropped my apple and it splattered as I dropped it. Never mind. It's organic, that's fine. Keep going through. Lots here there. Lots here there. They always fly out, these. Absolutely fly out at $17.99. Keep going through. Now, I'm not going to spend ages on it because I've got a really busy hour, but I can take them with me over to the other desk and I can do them again later on in the hour. At £17.99. Fantastic. Sorry, you can see my cup there, can't you? And everything. Beautiful. Right, I'm going to move on. So, Levi, that needs to go over on to do it now because we've got lots to do in this hour, haven't we? I'll just throw that over to... Oh, you're good at catching, aren't you? Oh, you want what? Right, now, the other thing that was very, very popular this week, now this is not the Sewing Street Advent Calendar, this is a Hemline Advent Calendar. £34.19. There's not many left. There's not many left. Now, I'm not going to open that one. I'm going to use the one that Rebecca Reed opened during the week. There you go. Isn't that lovely? Now, did she open any of the boxes? Did she? What? I've got 3 different numbers then that she opened.
I thought it was 20.
7. What do you think it is? You thought it was 20. Where is 7? Oh, there. No, 7's not been touched. No, what was it? What was it in number 7? And what was in number 20? What do you think was in number 20? Oh, number 20 is lovely. Not telling you. Number 7's an unusual pom-pom maker. Pom-pom maker. Oh, do apologise. I didn't mean to say that. Oh, you've already seen 7. You've already seen 7. I'm not opening any more. That's your prize, £34. Oh, what are you doing? Why did they do that? Oh. So it goes to number 24. 22. Let's see what 22. Yeah, this is a little bit like, well, I want to say a little bit like, but better than the, it's all your little sewing knickknacks in here. It's lovely. They're all that I've opened so far are lovely. It's not the luxury version, obviously, that we've done. Ooh. Everything so far that I've looked at, I'm going to look at number 13. I'm not going to tell you. Everything I've looked at so far has been very, very usable. How many? $37.99 elsewhere. Look, there it is, $37.99. And they've only got 2 in stock. How many have I got left? Oh, be careful. I've got 20 left, 21 left, 21 left. What's on today's shirt? It's just mandalas, I think, this one. We've got Rachel. I've been making lanyards and key rings from strips. Oh, brilliant, for Christmas fairs. Hilary says, morning, John. Barnaldwick light switch on today. Well, they won't be switching on until it's dark, though, will they? Yes, most hated shirts this week. Well, the thing is, I was going to get rid of them, but the 3 I've worn, 2, how many pieces has been in? The ones I've worn so far have all been really popular again. What have you lost, Levi? Oh, I could do a theme of day shirts. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah. But then, yeah. $27.99. Keep going through. Yours won't be tatty like that. Yours will be lovely and neat like that one. Oh, don't look at the back of it. Don't look on the back. Good morning, John. And all, please can you say hello to my sister Tracy, who'll be watching. She just had a knee operation. Oh, Tracy. Well, it's really important to get up and start walking as soon as possible, because I'm a doctor. Morning. Too wet to walk my little dog, so watching Zone Street instead. Thank you, Maureen. Oh, another message very quickly. Morning, John. Hope you're well today. I am very well, thank you, Josephine. I have to look over there, Josephine, because it's bigger writing over there. I can't read the little writing on there. Anyway, keep going through. Right, so now, it's very popular. I'll take that over with me as well. Now we'll do today's menu. Now I've got to start walking straight away today. Today's menu, here it is, Christmas wrapped up. Well, that kind of sounds like I'm doing Christmas wrapping paper, doesn't it? But I'm not. It's not the last Christmas show. It's definitely not the last Christmas show. Seawall quilt with Victoria Carrington. Here it is. Oh, lovely. Beautiful. It's shell Rummel fabric. Shell Rummel fabric in there. Then we've got Made to Measure book by Elisalex Jewell with Adelle Rowland. Adelle's been asked to make one of the dresses within the book. There it is. Oh, that's nicely pictured. Did you take that picture? What's in the top left-hand corner, though? Is it Levi's hand? Oh, it's a Christmas tree. Anyway, then a square and a square quilt, Victoria Carrington, it's 11 o'clock, it's one of her designs. Got 2 different versions. We have got, right, that's the actual original quilt. We haven't got that version. No, you won't have it in a quilt. You just got the 2 cushions. That's one of our colourways, because you make a cushion as well. And this is the other colourway. There you go. And then Hero trousers and Regan sweatshirt with Adelle Rowland. They're actually Jewell, Sew Me Something. There's the sweatshirt. We haven't made the trousers yet, so there's no picture of the trousers. Derek, I haven't seen you for ages. I loved yesterday's shirt. Definitely not one to throw out, or you can throw it in my direction. What did I have on yesterday? Did I have the dancers on yesterday? Had the dancers on yesterday. Right, okay, shall we start? Oh, no. 3 ways to get in touch. 3 ways to get in touch. Excuse me. First way is at email, studio@sewingstreet.com, studio@sewingstreet.com. Second way is by Facebook Live. Well, is that it? The ones we've been shouting out. And then the third one, website, www.sewingstreet.com. Now you go to the page, you click on Watch the Live Show, which is either a big picture at the front or the little top right-hand one. There it is. Click on there, and then you'll see a little screen, and then on the right-hand side, it's coming. Do you want me to move? I can't, but it'll have to be a long way to my right because of the thing. Oh, there you go. So we've got the box on the right-hand side there. Box on the right-hand side there. 2 columns, that's things you've seen already. And then the other one is pre-order. So everything that's coming up in the next 5 hours. So there's your gifting. Of course, now I'm here, I can't reach anything. We've done a lovely display on the desk, and now Charlie's made me move. I can't reach anything. Anyway, there you go. Everything coming up there. What's that one there? Oh, Christmas cards. Amber makes Christmas cards. Yeah, I have. Yeah. You picked them up, Ben. Beautiful. Keep going. This is still 8 o'clock. Loads of gifts and things there. Then we move on to Victoria Carrington's first hour. Yeah, Victoria Carrington's first hour. Don't know why she's got a zip in hers, though. There you go. There it is. And there Ian's choices of backs. Don't buy them. You can buy them, but not for that. There it is. Beautiful quilt. Oh, the quilt's not staying at that price, by the way. Quilt's not staying at that price. So that's Victoria Carrington's first hour. Then we've got Adelle's first hour. There's some beautiful fabrics. There's the book. Then we've got more fabrics. Look at that, $4.99. Now, the whole thing is the book is all about measuring yourself. Okay, moving on. Calico. So on the bolt and by the half metre. Then we've got the cushion and the quilt kit. You can make the quilt and a cushion from that kit. That's the Lynette Anderson, 69. There's the Liberty, 74. Then we've got the Liberties on their own. The pattern on its own. Now, be careful. The pattern on its own is quite limited for Victoria Carrington. Then we moved on to Adelle's last hour. Gorgeous. There you go. There's 2 patterns in a minute. There'll be 2 Jewell's patterns in a minute. The overlock distributing. There's the Regan from King Lear, the middle daughter. And there's the trousers there. Now, I don't know what's Hero. Who's Hero then? It's what? No, because all of her patterns are named after ladies in Shakespeare plays. So I don't know why they're called Hero. Don't know who that is. Anyway, shall we get on? These are already selling on pre-order. These are your fat quarter storage bags, $11.99. Oh, she didn't much do about nothing. Beautiful. There you go. So inside here, you got your see-through tops. They keep nice and clean and dust-free. Then you've got your little walls that you can put in here and here. You've also got little pockets at the end here to put your scissors in or something like that. What Roxana does is she puts a bit of cardboard in the end of hers to make them a little bit more sturdy, and then she uses them as storage boxes for all her fabrics. Doesn't have to be it's called a fat quarter bag. It doesn't have to be fat quarters, but there you go. Keep all your fabric, EPP projects, anything you want in there. Lulu, morning John and crew, have a lovely day. Ray Rainey here in Corringham, going to watch you today whilst working. Shh. Judith says good morning, John. Good morning. £11.99. Loads of you there. Oh, hang on. Morning, John. I really like today's shirt. It's very flattering. Isn't it funny? So today's shirt, this week's shirt, are shirts that you've always hated in the past and you've always commented on. And I thought, well, I'll wear them one last time before they go to the charity shop. But you've loved them all so far. Isn't that funny? The most hated was the quilted one that I wore on Wednesday. What day? You know the quilted one I wore? Was that Wednesday? It was like a patchwork. The shirt wasn't quilted. It was like a patchwork shirt, right? Printed patchwork. That was the most hated one. That's one I've had most comments of. Oh, are these washi tapes all supposed to be the same washi tape? Oh, no, one's different. Oh, no, they're all... Yeah, the one individually is a different pattern, I think. Anyway, I'm coming back. I've got washi tape. Christmas washi tape. 50s Christmas washi tape. Oh, no, it's the same. It's the same. Just a different... Leaving that one with you. Leaving that one with you. Oh, right. Yeah, I've got to move because Charlie's made me move. Right, I've got to go and get all of this from over here. You see. Beautiful. Let me just get all the rest of the William Morrissey stuff over to me so I don't have to move again. Oh, I've got the oven glove. I love that oven glove. Oh. Yeah. Right, here we go then. We love this. Now, what pattern is this one then? That's Loddon. Oh, yes, it's Loddon. So what it is a teapot, cup, saucer. All of that for $17.99. It's lovely, isn't it? Microwave safe, dishwasher safe. Not my shirt safe. $17.99. Morning, John, says Viv. I bet the shirt with the two circles that looks like Lady Bumpers goes to charity. It's already gone. It's already gone. I sent them a picture. I sent the designers a picture of it saying, oh, never heard a thing back. Mind you, I've been complaining, haven't I? You know, about, I never get the emails. And then we were talking about an email that Jackie from accounts sent, right, about the ball. So I never got it. And then Kat from next door came and surely even I got that one. Anyway, and then Hayley had sent me the rota. Wasn't there. Woke up this morning, 387 emails have all come through this morning. Well, I don't know. It's been playing up because they keep disappearing. So when I try and look for Sapphire and things, I have to go somewhere else for it. But anyway, it's obviously been fixed now. Dev or IT or whoever do it. Ooh. Ooh, a lovely cup of coffee. It's a lovely big bowl, that one. Well, I'm only saying that because that was a quote from a film I did years ago. Ooh, a lovely cup of coffee. Well, no, it wasn't a film. It was one of my, this morning when we used to do travel, where I went to Finland to do a holiday guide in Finland. Well, ooh, these Finns make a lovely cup of coffee. It's when I used to talk posh on the telly. Telly voice. Can't keep that up now, 5 hours a day. $17.99, because people look at my old clips on this morning and go, why are we talking so posh in those days? Because I am posh. Right. Oven glove. Beautiful. Machine washer, 40 degrees. Do not bleach, do not tumble dry, iron on a low heat. Do not dry clean, wash separately. Do not allow the glove to make contact with the naked flame or the hot element. Hello. $9.99. Beautiful, isn't it? Honeysuckle design. Do you remember when the grill, Ben's just said he'd look really good taking something out of his oven or something out of his grill with that. In the old days, the grill always used to be up at the top there, didn't it? So your oven would be there, your hob would be there, and then your grill would be up there, wouldn't it? Oh, sorry, am I boring you, Levi? It's this long. Yeah, the grill was always up there, eye level. Well, it was easy to pull the grill pan out like that. I think it's because you didn't have a grill element in your oven in those days.
Is it so you could see it?
Pardon?
Is it so you could see it better?
So you can see it better. Has your oven not got a glass door?
Well, obviously you have to go apart the
Pardon?
have to throw a pot meal into the two to actually.
Oh, do you? $9.99. Gorgeous. No, what's next then? Yeah, I've got loads. I've got pencils. This is a lovely Christmas present. I've got honeysuckle, golden lily, and another. Larkspur. Lovely tin. Gorgeous pencils in here. Look, designer, black designer pencils. £9.99. With the tin. I know they designer these lovely. 12 quality black pencils. $9.99. What are you drafting? Oh, jewellery designs. That's Larkspur. Also got it in the honeysuckle, which is this one here. Same pencils inside with rubbers on the end. Or erasers. Gorgeous. Then I've got it in golden lily. £9.99. £9.99. Then I've got, staying with golden lily, I've got a golden lily glasses case. And in the glasses case, you also have a cloth matches. Beautiful. Then I've also got I know I'm whizzing through these, Strawberry Thief manicure set. $8.99. Oh no, that's not my last William Morris. I've got that lemon. Levi, I just need you to do me a favour when you got a minute. I need you to just pass me the scrap bag back down again, please. This is nice. It's big, isn't it? Look. Only 10 of these left. Pocket, pin cushion. With the lemon. Le lemon. Oh, hang on, I've not done the clasp, but little clasp. Look. Take your sewing to your sewing group in this. Well, you could put a picnic in it, I suppose, if you want to, but just mind you don't spill anything. I'm thinking a little Red Riding Hood now, aren't I? My granny, what big teeth you've got. All the better to eat you with, little one. Long time since I've done panto. $49.99. And I've got one more lemon thing. There it is, there it is. Just sewing kit. There you go, lovely little lemon sewing kit. Scalloped edge there. Is it scalloped or scalloped? Hang on, oh, that goes there, so it makes a little envelope. Tape measure, scissors, safety pins. Oh, did you find the curved safety pins? Oh, I haven't got any. And needles. A little pocket there. No, that's not our tape measure. I take mine home with me every day. Well, only because the black one disappeared, didn't it? Only because we have to share a studio now. Nothing's sacred. Well, even the tables are in a different place. The aircon's in a different temperature, everything. Anyway, that's that, William Morris. Now, let's just go back to this because it's been so popular so far this morning. We've got the scrap bag, the Moda. Now, they will be long, thin strips because they're from their jelly rolls. Oh, sorry, head in shot. Trying to sit on my chair. $17.99. Now, obviously, yours might be these, but yours could be any fabric. But one thing I can tell you is that everything that's in the scrap bag will match. It'll be from the same collection. 227 grams done by weight, which is 8 ounces. Lot of fabric. Beautiful. £17.99. Yeah, it'll all be from the same range in the packet, yeah. No, you won't get random. Easily do a project with it or use it for different things. This one's a Halloween-themed one. Ooh. A white cat, of course, because that's Halloween. Upside down moon. Cauldron with kisses. I wonder what they are. Oh, but they're there as well, look. And there. 3 little kisses. Or they're cross stitches. Are they saying Jane Greenoff's a witch, do you think? Is that what they're saying? Oh, there's one with a black cat. £17.99. Not quite sure what Ben's trying to say. One of those cushions where you sew lots of strips together. They Living in Lovelies did one. Completed cushion. There's way more in here than one cushion. Make several. Moving on. Where would you like to go next, Ben? Pins? Oh, tin. Oh, everything that's the furthest away. No, it's fine. I'll do tins. Yeah, well, if Charlie told us at the beginning, we wouldn't have done our lovely display like this, would we? With everything at the other end of the desk. Yeah, blame Charlie. Yeah. What? Why? Well, he gets blamed for everything because he gets everything wrong. And he's new. Right, here we go. You have no excuse, Charlie. Right, tins, which ones? The square one on the bottom. Very popular. Now, I wonder if you can Christmas biscuits. Make some lovely Stollen biscuits in here. $8.99. Retro Christmas rectangular storage tin. Keep your sewing kit in there. That's mine now. Break it, you pay for it. $8.99. Yeah. Can I have it on split pay, please? Lovely, moving on. I've got the same tin for your Christmas cake. It's got a lovely tight seal on it, this one. Is it? Oh, there you go. Put your Christmas cake in there, Levi. Have you made your Christmas cake yet, Levi?
No, my sister and my mum bake. I don't bake.
You do what?
My mum and sister bake.
Still live at home?
Do I still live at
Yeah. Oh. You're still spoilt. Did you get all your washing done?
No.
Oh, no. Did you make your own bed?
I live with my grandparents.
Oh, you live with your grandparents? Oh, that's cute. I like that.
Yeah, but they don't.
So you look after them? He's a good boy. $10.99. Do you have to work Christmas Day at the Black Country Museum?
No.
That's Christmas Eve. And 26?
Pretty sure.
Aren't you here? Aren't you on the team for here for Christmas?
Oh, I won't be working.
Oh, you won't be working, right. Are you Christmas Day as well? So me, you and Hannah on Christmas Day, yeah? And Sandra Santangle. Who? And Jeremy Joe's directing. He's in today, actually. Must be short of money or something. Here Hero is the daughter of Leonardo, a governor in Messina. Hero was a... Hang on, is that in a Shakespeare play, Rachel? That's not a Shakespeare play, is it? Anyway, moving on. I've got the trio of tins. Not Christmas. Oh, look, that's the same design as our early bird, isn't it? Let's blame Elliot for stealing that. 1999. And does what? Oh, yeah. He lives by the seaside now, doesn't he? 1999. For all three. You get all three of those. Yeah, you get all three of those. I'm not going to... They all store... And when you're not using them, they all store inside each other. Tilde. These aren't tin, these are plastic. Now, are they microwave safe? I don't know if they're... I wouldn't... I'm not going to say they are, just in case they're not. Because I'd hate you to put something in it and then put it in the microwave. Dishwasher safe, but not suitable for the microwave. Thank you, Charlie. Anyway, they're cute, aren't they? But I'd use them for my sewing room. Use them for bits and bobs in my bobbins or my threads or my pins. Or all your sewing machine needles in one place. Did you buy that one, that set of 100 yesterday? That was brilliant value, that one. 100 needles in a box we have now. No, she Georgie done them. And then I just repeated them. $6.99? Yeah. Oh, maybe that's what it was then. Beautiful, $6.99. I've got to think this one. Drawstring, grey bee bag. Wool, knitting. It just says called a gift bag, that's all. Oh no, it's by Hobby Gift, sorry, not a gift bag. I don't know what you'd put in that. What would you put in that, everybody? Makeup. Oh, actually, it's got like you put shampoo in there, and it's not ripstock, but it's one of those like waterproofy fabrics inside. $21.99? No. Christmas. $16.99. But it's meant to be something to do with sewing. It's got a pin cushion to match in a minute, you see. What would you keep in there? Let me know what you think you'd keep in there. It's got a solid... Oh, it's got a very solid base. Got a piping inside and everything to keep it supportive. The thing is, that's designed to go in like that. Anyway, it's lovely. $16.99. Got a pin cushion to match. Let's do that. Oh, now Ange, morning. That's my favourite shirt of the week. How weird. I'm keeping them now. They're not going anywhere now. There you go, pin cushion. It's a big pin cushion, isn't it? It's quite sturdy. It's definitely a pin cushion. Yeah, it's good for stress, that. That one, I don't know what's inside that one, because that feels like foam almost in that one. It's quite, not heavy, but it's kind of sturdy. It's not toy stuffing. It's very satisfying to squeeze that one. If somebody served you a creme caramel looking like that, I think you might send it back. Creme caramel's not tall. Creme caramel. Oh, One that comes out of a yogurt pot like that. $11.99. They're very easy they go down quite easily, don't they? Things like that. Next. Rainbow thimble. That took a while for the words to all make sense. $6.99. It's like a thimble, but it's a brilliant desk organizer. Keep all your scissors in there. Alan says, John, your shirt looks amazing. Thank you, Alan. Isn't that weird? Have you not? No, Alan, I message in every day. Yeah, Alan sends lots of pictures in of all his makes and everything. $6.99. Makes, not his mates. Doesn't send pictures of his friends in, no. Things that he's made for the doctors and everything like that. $6.99. Brilliant. I've also got it in the gold. Now, is that the rose gold? I think that might be the... It looks very... next, without the gold one next to it, it looks like gold, but it's a rose gold one, that one. It's not real rose gold, obviously. $6.99. Bit of seams coming up next. Now I've got the gift set and I've got the nail oil. Oh. So in the gift set, you get the hand cream. You get the scissors. What's this? Scissor holder. I don't remember this being in there. What else is on the make? Oh, you're saving £7. Pouch. Yeah, but I don't remember this. Oh, okay. Yeah, you put your scissors in there. You can't attach them to it because there's nothing to attach them with. Oh, hang on, there's a web image. Let's have a look. Oh, well, you have to do it with something. No, hang on. Is it inside? Oh, look. Oh, well spotted, Ben. I wouldn't have noticed that. So you get the pouch here with that, which you attach your scissors to. You get the pouch, and you get the hand cream. Now, it's just while Bruce is away on his maternity leave, because... Oh, and do you know the name? Hi, John. Day off. Forgot to set my alarm. Oh, dear, Pauline. Oh, that's nice. That's wind. £7 you're saving on this, $24.99. Crikey. So when's he due back? Must be soon. From? $24.99. Beautiful. So anyway, if Bruce was here, he'd be opening that now because he loves a bit of seams in the morning. Oh. Whoops. That scissors are very durable. Now I've got nail oil. Absorbs instantly. $21. I think he said December. Was it the first? Is that the 1st of December? Oh yeah. So I thought he was off till December. 29th he's back. Of not December, of November. My seams all came. Oh, what an amazing product, worth every single penny, says Rebecca Jane. I agree. I haven't put any on today. I was a bit rushed this morning. Zena was making inappropriate advances towards me in the dressing room. Oh, yes. Very much. I didn't say no. Wange, that's an interesting message. I'll tell you about it one day. $21.99. Beautiful. Amber makes Christmas cards. Now, when we sold these the first time, we had a complaint because somebody thought they were sewn. They were all stitched. They're not what they were. They're original sewing projects of Rebecca Reed's, but then they're the photographs of said sewing projects. Oh, that's so funny. There you go. Now, I need to tell you as well, some of the money from this... Oh, thank you. Look what Levi brought me. Oh, this is Bruce's. Is this Bruce's? Where did you get it from? No, this is the one from in here. Thank you. Anyway. So now I've got to read this because some of the first of all, the paper is recycled. 100% recycled material. This can be recycled, so please recycle that. And 10% of the profit of the sales donated to UK charities who plant and protect trees. For some reason, I thought it went to a boat, lifeboat, but trees. They're not stitched, Charlie. They're originally stitched. These are the pictures of the stitched pictures. Why is Charlie just signed into Facebook? Beautiful. You normally watch YouTube, though. Lovely. Thank you, Liv. Let's just swap. Here we go. Why have you done that? Beautiful. Look, now this is one of many that you might get. Back in stock, back in stock, back in stock. It's there, it's on the table, I just can't read it. So that's a Halloweeny one, but you could get this one. What's in the packet will actually all match, right? It will all match if you get the right pocket. No, I'll start that again. That's a Christmas one you see there. They just happen to have sent me two themed ones, but you won't get, it could be any Moda range that you get. $17.99. Gorgeous. I don't know which one came out of which one. Oh, there you go, that one, that's the one. Gorgeous. Back in stock. Haven't been in stock for ages and ages and ages, those. We haven't had them since July. It's now November. Oh, very limited. Keep going through, keep going through. Lovely. Right, where am I going next then? Washi tape. Wishy-washy tape. Okay, pack of 3. They're all the same. It's Christmas washi tape. £8.97, less than £3 each, $2.99 each. Oh, is that a bog off then? Yeah, bog off. It's a bog off. Buy 2, get 1 for free. I say, you buy 2, you get 1 for free. I say, you buy 2. There you go. Low tack tape, put it on your sewing machine, doesn't mark any fabrics. Oh, yeah. I don't know if I would do that, though, because it's sticky. Hang on, let's just see how it works. Okay, so there's the washi tape there. That would go in there like that. Okay. There you go. But then, there's no sharp bit to cut it off. You have to cut it off with your scissors or rip it off like that. Yeah, I won't send this one out to anyone. Levi? Yeah. Oh, no, hang on, because we've got, yeah. Use it to mark your washing machine. A washing machine. That's why it's called washi tape. Use it to mark on your sewing machine, seam allowance on your sewing machine or anything like that. Low tack tape won't mark anything. Put it on your rulers when you need to mark up your rulers. It's like a masking tape. So if you want to do painting and decorating, you can use it for your cutting in. It's very thin though for cutting in, narrow. Yeah. £5.98 to bog off. You don't have to live the life, don't you, Ben? £5.98. He's done. He cleaned the house yesterday because I got visitors. Did some painting last weekend. Beautiful. Keep going through for that. Keep going through. Keep going through. Keep going through. What else have we got left? Threads. Okay, I've got them all here. Here, 1927, that's this one. Oh, now look, they've stuck it in. Have we got these open still, Levi? I doubt we have, because I think it was the last studio we had them open in. So I'll have a look. $16.99. So you get the pastels in here, don't you? Yeah, 8 pastel shades, there they are. You get that tin with the man and the lady sewing his button on. A little bit sexist, in my opinion, but then it was in 1927. And what year? 1927, what country do we reckon that was? Oh, it'd be Germany. Gutermann, German, do you think? Oh, Ben, who's expert in hairdo, says that was a 1927 German hairdo. 1932 it went out of fashion, apparently. $16.99. Well, no, you don't even have to go from 1927. You can go from 1959, 1960, when men wore suits, ladies were smart, dressed all the time, gloves and hats and matching handbags and shoes. At $16.99. Comfort, you see, we all go for comfort these days. That's the problem. 1927, it's got the man in the green suit on it. By the time Levi's found it, we'll have gone back round to 1927, won't we?
No, I haven't got.
No, he hasn't got that one. Have you got 1930, 1895?
1925.
No.
1928.
No, we've got neither of those today. Thank you. Moving on. Which one do you want to go to next then? 1895. Now, this is a proper gift set, this one. There's 48 threads in here. There's only 5 left. Only 5 left. They're having a gossip, aren't they? But what's that there? Is that a factory? No. Well, it's got a big chimney. Oh, it's a fabric. It's a mill. It's a mill. Because it's by water. So the water would do the water wheel. And I'm making all this up, but I think that's a fabric warehouse or a mill. Schnapper Narside Fabrica. What does that mean, Charlie? $59.99. You get 48 threads in there. Actually, right, okay, just divide $59.99 by 48, please. 99. They're £1.24 a spool. £1.24 a spool. Have we not looked up Schnapper Narside Fabriken yet? Oh, Fabric Factory. I thought factory was something like Funkhaus or something like that. When I learnt German in 1973, Karlis Krankheit Dr. Weber kommt zu ihm. Susi ist eine Katze. That means Susie, and Spitz ist eine Hund, which means dog. But he used to work in the factory, and I'm sure the dad used to go to work in the Funkhaus, because we used to giggle at 13-year-olds. We used to. Schapenarside. Oh, hang on. So it's a silk factory now, they're saying. Okay. Didn't know they had silk factories in Germany. Thought they were all in the east. Oh yeah, look, there's the silk. There's the. Oh no, that's a cotton pattern. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, we should be detectives, Miss Marple. 1930. Now look at her headgear. No, it's not. Yeah, well, that's 35 years later. Look, she's got made one of her little bags. We do that bag in that lovely Japanese lady's book, don't we? I love her hat, though. It's very unusual, isn't it? Oh, but she's got the plaits going down the back. So they were still in 1930. Yeah. Yeah, but look at her hat, though. This is Auntie Pauline. I bought the thread set from Sewing Street. It's beautiful, the 48 set. It's Auntie Pauline. Auntie Pauline, you in today? You bringing in cakes? Nobody's brought cakes in for days. Somebody bought cakes in, Auntie Pauline. I know. $39.99. Oh, what's he muttering about now? He forgets we can hear him. Oh. Beautiful. Look at the time. Got to move on. Got two more threads to show you. Now, this Gutermann one, you get the Schmetz needles, the pins, and the rainbow threads. Lovely gift here. Value pack, $19.99. There's 12. Hang on, this is wrong then. Because there's 12 threads and your needles and your pins, all for $19.99. Make sure you check out on that one. Then I've got your cotton threads. Quilting thread, 100% cotton. $14.99. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. £1.49 each. 500 metres on each one. Beautiful. And then last but not least, just got to revisit the fat quarter bag. Fat quarters, removable walls. You've got pockets on the ends then. Less than 40. Less than 40 left now. $11.99. What date is your calendar being released now? We think it's the 22nd. We think it's the 22nd. That's right, isn't it? Yeah, you know what they've done? They've only put in the graphics that they're all signed. Thousands of them. 22nd it is at the moment. That's the date is at the moment, Pauline. Apparently something was wrong with the pages. And that's put I don't know what it's going to look like. That's put the back page on the front or something. Don't really understand. What does that mean? Oh. Who did that then? There's quite a few people involved in the design process who I don't know who they are. I mean, who's Theo? Theo was in a lot of the emails. Don't know who that is. Anyway, I better go now. Is it Victoria Carrington? Next is Victoria Carrington doing a shell rummer, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful quilt. We will see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Hello, I'm Jane Greenoff and I'm stood in the barn here at Pink's Barn in Gloucestershire, England, which is where I live with my husband, and I stitch. I think I stitch in my sleep. I've certainly been stitching for over 30 years now, and by stitching I'm talking about counted cross stitch or counted embroidery in general terms. I also collect old samplers, and I've got one to show you here. Now, this smashing, it was actually stitched in 1796 by a little girl of 8 or 9, and it's absolutely charming. So I collect antiques, I love to draw and create antiques for the future, and look forward to seeing you all on Sewing Street sometime in the future.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Are you having trouble finding the ideal gift for that someone special? Then why not treat them to a Sewing Street gift card? Simply head over to the website and scroll down to the bottom of the page and click where it says gift cards. You can decide between posting the card or delivery by email, then decide the value that you would like to send. Whether it's for a birthday, a special occasion, or just a way to say thank you, the Sewing Street gift card is the perfect answer.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
I was just having a moan about the tables being in the wrong place, and Charlie said it went 10, 9, 8. I was like, I haven't been from a cover-foot break or anything. Anyway, Victoria Carrington's here. Say hello. Oh, you this one. You talked to this one.
Oh, okay. Hello.
Is that
That one?
that one there? Was nothing. That's all black on the top. Yeah. Is that the right one, Charlie? That right one. You look fantastic, woman.
Thank you. Thank you.
You look brilliant. Oh, you haven't not seen her for ages? I've seen her recently, sadly. How are you?
I'm all right, thanks.
Have you got your Christmas tree up yet?
No.
Have you got your Christmas presents done? No. Done your cards?
No.
No, I've neither.
Nothing.
Who did I speak to yesterday? And they said they'd done everything. All Christmas was
Oh,
sorted.
so organised. I'm kind of putting it off, thinking it's not going to happen, but
Yeah,
it will.
but it hasn't come round quickly.
Yeah,
I always kind of think, oh, I might fall out with them, so I won't buy them. Anything yet. I might have fallen out with them by Christmas. Anyway, we are doing a Shell Rummel, a sea wall quilt it's called, sea wall quilt. Fabrics from the collection Sea Sisters. The quilt size is 190 by 190. We can bring the graphics in. Do not worry, you are not paying that price. Gorgeous. Now, who is Shell Rummel, you're saying? Here we go. There she is. Designer, fine artist, visual storyteller. I am drawn to organic... I can't read that on my telly. Organic lines, authentic materials, and textures you can feel with fingertips, and layers that invite a closer look. I want you to look at my art and design. See something familiar in a new way. Well, there you go. So, here we go. Award-winning watercolour she does. Oh, yeah, remember we had some gorgeous fabrics first, didn't we? Right, so it's piecing, and now it says advanced beginner. I think the only reason it says advanced beginner because you're going to be sewing on the bias, aren't you? Sewing on the, aren't you?
No.
No. Not even on the half square triangles.
Nope.
No.
No.
She said no. So I don't know why it's why is it an advanced beginner then? Oh, come on.
I don't. Maybe because of the size.
Maybe. Anyway, it's really easy because it's just half square triangles. Yes. Just half square triangles, look. And once you've got the pattern, imagine making that in all different colours. Imagine making that in like red, green and white for Christmas or something like that. It'd be lovely, wouldn't it? The big quilt, 190 by 190. Before I open the box, should we just tell you where we're going on price? Because then I'll reveal the gorgeous fabric. People will be going, oh no, John said it wasn't going to be that price. It's not going to be that price. Nowhere near. 169.99, still on split pay, obviously. Three-way split pay. 56.66 three times. So you pay one today with your postal packaging, but if you already bought something from the early bird or the earlier hour, your P&P's already paid for, and then you pay 56.66 today, then once again in December, once again in January, paid for. Right, let's have a look then. Let's have a look in here then. Ooh, this is gorgeous. How much fabric have we got? Over 7.5 meters of fabric. It's ages since I've done this. Ages since I've unwrapped. Oh, I'm loving it already, and that's the upside down bottom bit. Look! Oh, you can see watercolours straight away, can't you? Beautiful watercolours here. Beautiful. Look, there you've got your plain blue there. Then you've got your clouds there. Are they clouds or is that like a rock pool, do you think? Then you got like dandelions. Oh, this is nice. This is lovely. Look at that one there. Like pebbles, are they, in the water? You think that's urchins, do you? Or anemones? Just seeing if she's got a name for it. Has it got a name for it on her website? Because she doesn't put her names on... Oh, no, here we go. Urchins. You were right then. Urchins. So what's this one then? You thought this was pebbles, did you? No, this is sea glass, isn't it? We'll soon see. You put that Christmas cake back. Oh, it's just called Sea Wall, this one. Sea Wall, because that's the main Right, then you got your so what was this one then? What do we reckon this one was? Oh, I might not have the name of this one. Oh yes, hang on. Cloud, I said clouds. And then what we reckon this one is then? Crest of the, riding along on the crest of a wave when the sun. Do you not know that one? Did you not sing it when you were a brownie? Riding along on the crest of a wave with the sun is in the sky. Didn't you do that?
I was only in
Did you
for
go
one day.
to, what's that thing? Jamboree?
I wasn't in the brownies.
You went in the brownies?
Only for one day. And then I left.
Do you know what? I was in the Cubs, and I loved the Cubs. I went to the Scouts. And then a mum said to me, stay in the Scouts. I said, yeah, I love it. So she bought me the whole thing for my birthday, and then a week later I left.
Yeah.
She wasn't happy with me. What's this one called then, reckon? This one's got a different selvage, this one. Crab. Oh, it is. But, oh, hang on, here we go. It won't be called crab.
Sanibel? Is that it?
It's called what?
Sanibel.
Sanibel.
Yeah.
Oh, you're reading it. I thought you were saying what you were making a suggestion. It's a Sanibel, a crab then. Sanibel. An island? What, a place? No. Anyway. And then, last but not least, this gorgeous one here. Small dunes. They're the sand dunes. Isn't that gorgeous? The way that all works together is absolutely stunning, isn't it? Morning, John. Everyone from Brisbane. Great to great to be able to watch the show whilst here on my holidays. Ooh, Donna.
Very nice.
Did you go to the shop, Donna, that the other lady from Brisbane told you to go to? John, the pebble would look nice as a shirt. It would
Yes.
indeed, look. There's not enough in there to make a shirt, though, but we'd have to buy it on its own, wouldn't we? I love the fact she's put it with plains as well. $169.99, you get all of that, which is enough to make the top and the binding and all the borders. This is your binding, that's your binding there.
Yeah.
That plain is your binding. Beautiful, gorgeous, really, really lovely. Fabulous fabrics, don't often have shell rummel. Right, so Victoria Carrington,
Yes.
what's she going to show us?
Okay. So, first of all, the pattern that you get with it
Yeah,
is really clear, self-explanatory, and that's all it is. So it's really straightforward to do.
brilliant.
Okay.
Yeah,
So first of all, you've obviously got to cut all your pieces out, and most of them, because we're doing half square triangles, so most of the things you cut out are just slightly under 9 inches.
right.
So, because obviously a lot of people might just have sort of a standard size 6.5 inch wide ruler.
Yeah,
I thought I'd show you how you can use different size rulers to help you get that size in. Because obviously, if you've got just that, you're probably thinking, how on earth am I going to cut those sizes?
yeah.
Okay, so what you do first is...
Deep breath.
No, I feel all out of sorts today. I don't know why.
You're not nervous, are you?
No.
Oh,
It's
no.
all weird.
Where's the moon at the moment?
I don't know.
I think there was something the planets moved, didn't
Oh, really? That must be
could
it.
be that.
I'll blame that.
Or it could be your age.
Highly likely. Okay, so first of all, I'm taking my long ruler. I've got this folded double still, and I'm lining up the fold line against one of the straight lines on my ruler to make sure that's nice and square, and I'm just eyeballing there to see if that's okay. That looks all right.
Yeah.
And then when you cut,
Yeah.
you keep your hands at the bottom nice and spread wide, obviously fingers away from the edge.
Yeah.
And then you cut, hold your blade still in your fabric, move your hand up a third, again, and then move your hand up a third, and then you just pull that away like that. And you've got a nice edge. Okay. If you've got a ruler that is over 9 inches, so I've got a square one here that's over 9 inches
Right.
wide. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to set my measurement, so slightly under 9 inches. Okay, like that. So I'm making sure that this is exactly the width I need.
Right.
And then I'm going to, because obviously you can't cut using that, because if you're moving it up and down, you're going to get inaccuracies then. So I'll keep that where it is, and I'm going to butt my other ruler, my longer one, up against it.
Right.
And then I'm going to remove this one.
Right.
And then cut here.
Brilliant.
Okay.
Excellent.
Right. So that's how, and then obviously you then turn them round and then cut them that way.
Right.
Okay, so the other method you can use, so say for instance you haven't got a ruler that's over 9 inches wide, so if you've got a smaller ruler and your normal size ruler, you can join these together to get your measurements.
Yeah, but not glue them together, but just butt them.
So I'll show you how to do that one. So what I'm doing, I've obviously got my neat edge.
Yeah.
So I'll flip that over. I'm left-handed, so if you're right-handed, this is going to look a bit odd.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
All right.
Okay, so I know that my 6.5 plus just under 2.5 makes the size I need.
Right.
So I'm going to level that just under 2.5 on there. And then I'm butting my other ruler up against it, my big ruler.
Yeah.
And then again, I'll trim that off like that. And that gives me the correct size as well.
Brilliant.
So there's
also those, haven't you?
Yeah.
It wasn't a jamboree, it was called the Gang Show, Angela says. Margaret says, morning, John and Victoria. Have a happy weekend. We are about to make your weekend even happier.
Are we?
Because because this here was supposed to be the final price. Ben's having a bit of we're all a bit kind of 6s and 7s out of sorts today.
Yeah.
So guess what he's going to do? So how much was it originally? £239, now £149, £90 off. £90 off for this quilt. It's 190 by 190. Can we show a finished picture, Charlie? Look. Beautiful. You can see the size behind Victoria of how big it is. Because she's no slight thing, is she? You know what I mean? We're joking, by the way. We're having a laugh. Oh, no, there was a thing on the radio yesterday that said people who... There's been some court case. I missed the beginning of the story. It's on the Jeremy Vine show. But, like, people who play pranks and tell jokes and everything actually bullies. So I thought, oh,
really?
That's me. I must be a bully then.
Oh, no.
So I don't mean to... I'm not being rude.
I know you're not.
Yeah, that's fine.
You wouldn't survive in our family if you didn't say things
No,
like
exactly.
that to
Well, I thought you were about to say you wouldn't survive if you were rude to me, John. That rotary cutter would come flying across the studio. Right.
Okay.
Of course, loads have gone into baskets now. 140. We've taken £90 off the price tag. £90 come off the price tag. Right. So we've cut all our squares.
Okay. So you've cut all your
They're all
squares and
big,
your
aren't they?
borders.
They're quite- yeah.
They are. So
They grow
it's quite
really
it's quite forgiving as well. So if you've cut it slightly, you can sort of get away with it a bit more than if they're tiny little pieces.
Yeah.
Okay. So basically, we are just making loads of these.
Right, yeah.
Okay. So it looks complicated, but it's actually really simple. The only difference is that these in the corner are rectangles.
Oh, okay.
And the
So you don't
rest
cut
is
all your
just-
fabric out into squares. Oh no, because now. So you've cut. This is what you were doing. You were cutting. Have you cut the border out first? But if you were making this at home, would you cut those borders out first?
I'll just go through and I'll just follow the instructions.
And do they tell us to cut the borders out first?
Yeah.
Fine. Because otherwise, if you cut them into squares, you want to get your borders done because you don't want it to piece any of those pieces, do you?
No. But they tell you, so they'll say cut however many strips,
Right.
and then subcut them into
Okay,
the
fine.
squares.
Yeah.
So you can't go wrong
Right,
really.
okay.
So they're virtually all the same size that you're cutting squares to get these half square triangles, and the only slight variations are these ones, which are a different size. So what I would do is make sure when you cut these out, because these are, I think, 8.5 and these are just under 9.
Yeah.
So make sure you keep those separately in case you get a bit confused.
We'll label them all up. Yeah.
So yeah, that's all it is basically. Very, very simple. So we're going to make one of those.
I noticed they've got all of their... do you have to be aware of the direction of the wavy stripes? Because I noticed on there, they're all going in the same direction.
Yeah, They are on that. When I put, because I did a quarter of one, and I put them all randomly.
Oh, I think that's better, yeah.
I think it, and then it doesn't matter then which
No.
way you have it on the bed or whatever, and it looks a bit more. Okay. So, what you do is you take 2 of your squares. Now it's very clear in here what letter fabric, so it's all referenced against here, the letters, and then they give you the letters on these as well, these little diagrams, so that's good. So, and I've been given this tool this morning.
Yes, exactly.
So,
it's a
yeah.
15-inch, do we call it a seam guide or something like that?
So basically, when you, so I'll do it as if we haven't got one of these first.
Yeah, yeah, do it, yeah.
So then you can see the theory behind it. So what you do is you draw a line down the centre.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you draw another 1/4 inch line to the side of that line you've already drawn. Okay, and then you draw another one on the other side. Okay.
Oh, I just need to say, if you checked out your basket, 'cause several people have checked out before we did the price drop, everyone pays the final low price on the quilt, so don't panic. If you checked out early, you'll still only pay the final price.
Okay,
Yeah.
so what we do then is we put these, I'll demonstrate that ruler in a minute. I
Yeah.
will. So then you would put those, your 2 fabrics right sides together, and then you would sew down the 2 outside lines
Right.
there, okay?
Lovely.
So with this tool, what you can do is you can position that in the corner. Am I in?
Yeah, yeah, you can see that. Yeah.
Position that in the corner like that,
Yeah.
and then make sure your centre line there goes
Hang on,
through.
we just need to move your head up.
Sorry.
No, that's right. There you go.
So your centre line goes through your point there,
Yeah.
and then you just literally.
Oh, start in the middle and work
Yeah.
outwards.
Oh, it's my fault. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
And that's that, and saves having to keep moving your rule around and stuff. doesn't it?
Excellent.
Draw
That was
3
the
lines.
the seam guide that was just in the graphics.
Yeah.
So there you go. There you go. $15.99.
So then that's got the grip. Oh, maybe I was. Oh, I know what happened there. I was using it the wrong way round.
Oh,
What a plum.
plum.
What a plum. Because I didn't want to use it with the label on
Oh,
the
of course.
outside.
Oh,
So that's why it was slipping, because I hadn't got the non-grip side on the fabric.
Yeah. This is creative grids, isn't it?
Sack me.
I
Right. Okay. So I'm going to put those right sides together. You can pin them if you want. I don't really bother.
Even on the one that size.
If you wanted to.
Okay.
I suppose if you were that way inclined. Okay, so I'm going to reduce my stitch lengths down to 1.8, and I've got my standard foot on.
Right. If you put that machine to a 1/4 inch seam allowance, it automatically goes to 1.8.
Yeah, because I'm just using the standard foot.
Yeah.
I just needed to reduce it down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because you've got not measuring anything, are you? Of course.
No, so I'm just doing a
sorry.
straight line. Okay. So.
You're squinting.
Well,
Lovely
so-
quilt. Victoria, would there be enough fabric to cut 9-inch squares, then trim the finished blocks to size, as I use a stripology ruler? Adrienne.
I could, to be honest, because I haven't.
Made the whole quilt.
No, I couldn't tell you for sure. I couldn't tell you for sure.
There's normally how big are the squares
Yeah.
that you cut then? Hang on.
So they're 8 and 7/8.
Oh yes.
Let me just see.
Yeah, there definitely would be, because it's only an 1/8 of an inch
Yeah,
you're adding,
yeah.
isn't it? And there'll be enough in the quilt kit to allow for. There's always some left over in
yeah.
there, isn't there?
I mean, I cut. That was left of that one.
Oh, okay. And then you cut the whole quilt out.
I cut all the squares out of this fabric.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But I didn't cut all the squares out of a lot
All
of
the
them.
others, yeah. So you'll be fine. You'll be
Yeah,
absolutely
yeah.
fine. Who was that? Adrienne. Yeah, you'll be absolutely fine, Adrienne.
Okay, and I'll go down the other
Now,
side.
when you stitch this,
Yeah.
do you make sure that you go from the same end both times, or do you go down one side and up the other side?
So I go down one side, and then when you turn it round, I go the
So
other.
you are going in the same direction both times?
So I'm going down that way,
Yeah.
and then that way, aren't I?
Oh, no, you're not. Okay. Yeah,
I've
you
no
are.
idea.
Yeah. You're going opposite ways. Christine says, morning, John and Victoria.
Good morning.
Thank you. Sue, I agree with you. If I get any different talk, actually, this one's
Okay. Okay.
yeah.
So then we take our ruler
Uh-huh.
and trim him down the middle. Okay.
Lovely.
So in the pattern, it doesn't tell you which way to press the seams in terms of doing these half square triangles.
Okay.
So
suggest-
I just did mine towards the darker fabric,
Okay.
and they all fit. It all fit together when I did the quarter of it,
Oh, okay.
without any problems. So yeah. So when they're slightly bigger, what I was finding with my iron, if I was going like that, like I normally would on it would kind of catch it. So what I do is just sort of finger press it, give it a bit of a helping hand,
Right.
and then press it. Okay. And then obviously you've got 2 out of 1 set of line cutting.
Uh-huh.
So you're getting double the quantity. And then you take your scissors or your rotary cutter, whatever you fancy, and just trim your little ears off.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Lovely.
Just get rid of this. So then what you do, they give you the diagram here, and they tell you exactly what the unit names are, and you just position them into those rows basically.
Okay.
So we're putting them into rows, and then we're going to join the rows, join the seams in each row,
Yeah.
and then join the rows together.
Right, yeah.
Okay, so this is, so I started doing a quarter. So I've joined, so I'm going to just join that bit on, and
Right.
then I've done that.
So when you're making it in real life, would you still do it in quarters?
You do the
You do the whole
thing.
strip.
So
But
you
then
join them
would you
across.
do strip 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or would you do 1, 2, 3, 4, stop, do 5, 6, 7, 8, and then put the 2 halves
You could
together?
do, that'd probably be
only because
easier.
it means that you don't have, it's only your final one where you
Yeah.
have the whole quilt
Yeah.
going along, isn't it?
Yeah,
then?
yeah, I would do that, to be
Yeah.
honest. Yeah, definitely. So if I just show you how to join a couple together.
So is yours different to the one on the wall then?
So mine is, so I've done this
Okay.
section here.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so that's the
Oh, yeah,
the top
so you're
bit.
adding the top line on.
Yeah. Okay. Right. So you take your top row and you put them right sides together. And then I'm going to stitch 1/4 of an inch. Oh, I need to change my foot, don't I?
What are you changing it to?
So I'm changing it to 1/4 of an inch foot.
Right.
Some people use a standard foot,
Right.
and they'll just know where the 1/4 inch mark is on their foot. But I like to use the one with the guide on the side.
So now, if you put the 1/4 inch foot on, do you then put the 1/4 inch seam stitch on as well?
Yes.
So 0.6 on that machine.
Yeah. Yeah, so that automatically sets it to 1.8.
Yeah.
But what I would say is on my sewing machine at home, and on this one, I find that it's just slightly bigger than a 1/4 inch. So I push the needle right over to the far side.
Right.
So it comes up as like 8.3 on this one. So I get it to 9, and then it seems to give me a.
Oh, okay. But so do a practice first, what you're saying.
Definitely. So test all machines will be different, won't
Yeah,
they?
yeah.
If you've not.
And also the fact that you've made that 1/4 at home on your machine.
Yeah.
And now you're doing the last line on our machine.
Yeah, exactly.
It could make it slightly out, couldn't it? Yeah.
So if you went to like a quilt class or a quilt club or something,
Yeah.
and you've got a different machine that you take there, it will come out differently to your one at home.
Yeah. It's weird, isn't it? You think they'd all be exactly...
Yeah. Okay. So then, like it just goes together really easily. I mean, you just need to make sure that your points are matching.
Yeah.
And then you just add this one on the end. Stop dropping off. Okay.
There's lots of these in baskets. You don't have to check it out. You're fine at the moment. I'll tell you when it starts getting limited, but got several in baskets.
Okay.
And a massive saving, £90.
And it's really nice fabric as well. It's like
Oh yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it?
presses really easily. Okay, so with this top row, I've pressed all the seams so they go in that way. Okay, so they're pointing in that direction.
Yeah.
So I need to then press these seams in that direction.
Yeah. This or that. One's to the right, one's to the left. Doesn't matter which way, though, as long as they're going opposing ways.
Yeah.
It's rainy in Sunbury. I think it's rainy everywhere today.
There's so much surface water.
I couldn't believe
Oh,
it.
horrendous.
Yes, they're coming from Ulster through Cowton to Studley. The roads were like deep water today. And it was when I was packing my bag to get my bags to finish. I'd already opened my back door and I was thinking, oh, something's leaking upstairs because I could hear this trickling water.
Yeah.
Right, and I thought I've left the tap on or something. Realised it was the rain outside going down the gutter on my garage.
Yeah.
Because it was like, even though you couldn't see heavy rain, it was that. It sounds stupid. It was that really wet rain, wasn't it? It was like lots and lots of drops of it and everything. And I got drenched going from the house to the car, and then again when I got here, getting out the car and coming in.
Yeah, it's not good, is it? And our roof's been leaking, so we lie when we can hear the rain in the night. We're like lying there thinking, oh, I wonder what it's doing upstairs.
Oh no.
Right. Okay. So we've got those in different directions.
Yep.
So then I'm going to put those right sides together.
Yep.
And then, because our seams are going in different directions, I can nestle those together and I can feel that they fit together nicely. So you can pin that there if you wanted to.
Oh, pin.
Yeah, you could pin that there if you wanted. What I would tend to do would be, I put this into my machine, get my needle to hold that there, because you want these corners nice and square together.
Yeah.
And then just ease these in if you've got a slight variation.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. You've got a variation because you've done them on different machines.
Yeah. Okay. And then obviously you'll have much longer rows than this. They'll be twice the length. So you just need to make sure when you're doing anything like this, make sure that the weight, so when you've got all the fabric down here, you need to keep that on your lap because you don't want the fabric to be pulling down because that can cause problems with your stitching. Okay.
Do you want to sit down then, is that what you're saying?
So now I've got to where that seam joins. So now I'm going to go to my next one and I'm going to position those, and then I'm going to just gently pull that to make sure that that's not going to pucker as I sew it, that it's nice and flat, and that those seams match.
Then if you've got lots and lots of fabric, you know something's gone disastrously wrong.
Yes, exactly.
You need to stop, don't try and ease it in if there's loads and loads of fabric.
But this isn't a complicated quilt at all, so you won't have any issues like that.
Advanced beginner, it says on here. Don't know why.
No, I wouldn't have thought it was. Okay. And then this is my rectangle in the corner. Okay, and then what you would do is, so I just open these up with my finger, give it a bit of a finger press, and then I would go with my iron and just press those seams on my ironing mat, and just press those seams open. And then you get a nice flat piece here where your joins are.
Brilliant.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then once you've done that, you then put your borders on.
Okay, so you've only done, just to explain, you've only done a quarter of it.
Yes.
So you're going to put a border on a quarter of it now.
Well, I wasn't going to put a border on. I was just going to talk you through it. So I thought I could show you how to do some binding.
Oh, okay, brilliant.
It's quite an easy one. Then people might not know how to bind because it's like a beginner's one. So with the borders, I'd put the shorter, I mean, it doesn't matter because it's not directional. So you put the shorter borders on the sides and then the longer borders on the top and bottom.
They've done it the other way around on yours.
Yeah,
on the one up there.
or they just turn that round.
I put it up upside down.
And then, no, you haven't. I didn't expect you to look at where the seams were.
He still thinks that's a blanket. He's still learning. He goes, how are we doing the blanket, John?
It's when people say they're duvets. They go, how's the knitting going? I'm like, I don't do knitting, I do sewing. So then again, you'd repeat on the sides. So add to the sides, top and bottom.
All the corners are done. Short, long, long.
Yes.
Short, long.
Yeah. And then you just have to join the strips together, obviously, because they won't be long enough strips to cover the entire length. And then you add your cloud on the side. Yeah. And then you bind it.
I
know, it's a shame because that's lovely, that fabric. I know.
So you only use the cloud fabric. I'll go through the fabrics again in a minute. You only use the cloud fabric on the outer narrow border. Right, before you start showing us the binding, I just want to show you what you get in your bundle because there's so many in baskets now. Remember, Ben's taken £90 off the price we were first starting at. So you get the instructions. Now it says advanced beginner. We're all just saying it's for a beginner. Yeah. Brilliant one for a beginner. Then you get all the fabrics there. They're all cut to the right lengths for you. So you must take note of the key inside here. So it tells you what fabrics you've got. They've each got a letter, and then it tells you what you're cutting out of each one. Okay? So then you've got your lovely... That's beautiful, isn't it, that one there? Then you've got your urchins. You've got your solid grey. Now, your solid grey is only used for your binding and your inner border then.
Yeah.
Then you've got this beautiful one here, sea wall, gorgeous. Then you've got your dunes, which you've got most of your dunes, because that's like your background. Now, what they could have done is just done like a dusty, I don't know what colour would you call that, not ochre, ecru background, plain, couldn't they?
Yeah.
But you've got a designer fabric as your background fabric as well. All of that £149.99, should have been £90, it should have been £239. Ben's dropped to £249. Brilliant for a beginner. Lovely Christmas gift. Gorgeous. Right. Yes. So, it is the weekend. It says to. Oh, right. Oh, you can only do it because there's nobody upstairs, basically. Yeah, that's what he's trying to say. Okay. So we've then made our top, we've put all the borders on.
Yeah.
And then we have to make the quilt sandwich next, don't we?
Yes.
Yeah.
So what I was going to do
Yeah.
is, because I thought I was doing my other show first and this one later.
Oh, did you?
So I've kind of done the quilting and sandwiching in my
In the
next show.
one. Okay, that's fine.
So you might want to watch that one to
Yeah.
find out that properly.
Okay, perfect.
But yeah, you make your quilt top, make sure it's all nicely pressed.
Yeah.
You put your wadding behind, which needs to be a couple of inches all the way around. Bigger.
Yeah.
And then you put your backing fabric underneath that as well.
Yeah.
That needs to be bigger than the wadding as well. So, you're making it bigger each
wadding
time.
and your backing aren't the same size then. Your
No.
backing is even bigger than
Yeah.
the wadding. So the
Yeah.
wadding's 2 inches bigger all the way around.
Yeah.
So the backing is like 3 inches
Yeah.
bigger all the way around.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah.
And then I spray. So I'd pull the top
505
back.
spray. Are we going to show this in your next hour?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry about it. We'll
Yeah.
do it next time. It's 505 spray here, yeah.
Yeah. So you pull your quilt back halfway. So I'd take that up, spray the bottom, pop it back down, smooth it all out nicely, and then take the front, the top, and then spray that. But I'll do that all on the floor.
What room do you do it in then?
In the living room.
Do you have to move all your furniture and everything, or have you got a big living room?
I've got a bigger living room now.
Now?
I used to do it in my mum's living room, but I don't think she realised I was using spray. But that has never done anything to the carpet ever, and I've done loads of quilts on her carpet.
She says that now. Now Mum's wondering why the Hoover keeps sticking to the carpet.
Well, there's just a big square in the middle of the room with a load of tacking bits around, but it doesn't make any mess.
Yeah.
So on here, what they've done is they've done some fancy quilting, like a pattern in these bigger plain blocks, and then on these diamond shapes, they've just done 3 just straight lines.
Yeah.
So that's quite a nice way to do it. I'd perhaps, if you wanted to do something simpler, is just echo stitch around each of these.
Echo stitch meaning?
So echo stitch means you stitch a line just about 1/4 of an inch away from where the edge
So
of the
not
shape
where the
is.
actual seam is, just
Yeah,
1/4 inch.
because when you
and
do
both sides of the seam.
I just do it one side. So you could do it saying that, you do it that side, and then you do the next one, so you'd have another one that's yeah, and then go around that.
Oh yeah, so you do each one on the inside individually, but that will create 2 lines either side of the seam.
Yeah, because that's a lot easier stitch to do than, because when you start off you think, oh, I've got to stitch in the seams. So that's called stitch in the ditch, which is actually really hard, and you can see the stitches, and I don't think, I mean, they've done it there, you can see it. I think these ones look better personally, but there you go.
We're doing more of that in the 11 o'clock hour.
Yes, yeah. So I've just roughly quilted this. I just used these fabrics in squares. Obviously doesn't look anything like it, but there you go. So that's that. So what I'm going to do is you've got to cut your strips of binding.
So this is the final binding.
So this is your binding.
So you don't do this till you've done all your quilting, everything's finished, and it literally is the bind to the edge.
Yeah. So you need like a stitch line around the edge. A quilt, when you're doing your quilting, stitch around the top of your quilt along the edge, so you've got a nice covered edge. Okay. So you take your strips of 2.5 inch binding, which they tell you how many to cut in the pattern. And this is the method I use for all my quilts. So I always do a 2.5 inch binding.
Right.
So you take your first strip, you lay it down. So you haven't got to worry about right sides together or anything with this because it's plain fabric. Yeah. Okay, so I position those so they're crossing over each other. And I always leave a bit of overhang. I don't know why, but I just do. And then I'm going to draw a line from there to there. Okay, so the reason why we're doing this on the diagonal rather than joining it end to end is because when you fold it over and then you're folding it over again, you don't want a big bulky seam there. If it's diagonal, it spreads it across the fabric. Okay. I'll just change my foot to my walking foot because we're going to stitch it on in a minute.
Okay.
So to do this, you just use your normal standard foot, or you can do it with your quilting foot on, which saves you having to change it again later on.
So you can use your walking foot just do 2 layers of fabric and things. It's
Yes.
not just for bulking, it's
No.
not just for silky. It sews just normally when you're just saying 2 normal bits of cotton together.
Yeah. Some people just leave their quilting foot on all the time and just use it constantly.
Yeah. You call it a quilting foot. It's called a walking foot.
That's, yeah, sorry. Okay, so for this, I'm going to use a small stitch, so I'm going to reduce that down to, say, 2.
Right.
And I'm just going to stitch along that line.
Right. Okay.
So what you do then is you take your ruler and you cut a 1/4 inch seam away from that stitch line. And just cut those ears off. Okay, and then you press that open. Like that.
That's right.
What are we doing for time? Okay, so then what you do, so you then move that along and then you add your next piece on.
So you don't try and make the length of the quilt. You make the full
You make
enough
the
to go
whole
all the way
lot.
around. You're not just making 4 pieces.
Yeah.
You're making enough to go all the way around.
Yeah. And if you've got a different quilt or you've made up your own pattern or whatever, you need to make sure you've got plenty of. You don't just measure around the edge and think, oh, I've got enough there. You need extra.
A lot extra, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so then again, you just draw the line. I'm not going to do this again because it'll be a bit boring.
If it's 2.5 inches wide, could you use like a jelly roll? Could you sew lots of jelly rolls?
I suppose so,
together?
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
not in this one, obviously, because you're not good at it, but I'm just thinking about if you use the pattern yourself afterwards.
Yeah, for a different
Because
project.
then a jelly roll is 2.5 inches
Yeah,
wide, isn't
yeah,
it? You
that'd
just
be ideal.
Stitch those together and then you have a lovely scrappy
Yeah.
one going round, yeah.
Because in the next quilt that I'm doing, that's
Yeah.
got a scrappy
Oh, okay.
border.
Yeah.
So again, you just stitch that on and then you just carry on going like that until you've
you
got
make
the correct length.
Okay.
Okay?
And these strips are all cut from width of fabric, not bias or anything?
No,
like that?
just the width of fabric, so from selvage to selvage. So once you've got all of those joined together, you then you fold it so it's wrong sides together, so that's where your seam is.
Yeah.
And then you just press it in half.
Yeah.
Okay, don't know why I'm bothering doing that because I've got one already.
What are you muttering?
Yeah. Okay, so I've got my length there.
Yeah.
So the first thing you do, let me move these things out of the way before I lose them.
And leave out guts for garters if
I
you
know.
lose the quilt.
Okay. So what you do is if you want your binding to go round onto the back,
Yeah.
then you stitch it to the front. When I'm doing quilts, I stitch it to the back and bring it round to the front and then just stitch over it with the sewing machine.
Right.
But if I was just making a quilt now and then, I would definitely stitch it to the front and then hand stitch it onto the back because it does look better.
So what you're saying is your binding is machined on, top stitched on at the end.
Yeah, yeah.
But a lot of people like to do it on the front like
Yeah.
you're going to do and then hand whip it at the
Yeah.
back. Yeah.
Because if you do it on a sewing machine and top stitch it on the front, you can see the stitches on the back
Yeah,
and it looks a bit. So, yeah. Okay, so what I'm going to do is you need to leave a good size gap at the bottom because you're going to create a join. So you can't see where it starts and finishes. So what I would do with something sort of this size, I'd start stitching about there and we're stitching kind of just over 1/4 inch maybe. So I do a back stitch and then stitch along, okay? And then I'm just going to show you whilst we're not on the sewing machine how to fold the corner.
Right.
Okay, so once you get to about here,
Yeah.
stop stitching, and then what you need to do is fold the binding back so you've got it so this is then at a right angle.
Yeah.
So when you turn that back, you'll be able to see. So I've got my crease there. I'll just draw that on so you can see it. So you want to be stitching down to where the 1/4 inch hits that crease.
Right.
Okay?
You sew to the crease.
Yeah, so you literally sew onto the crease. You don't want to be going past it or before it. And then once you get there, you stitch back a couple of stitches and then you cut it off, cut your thread off, not this, and take it out of the machine. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to go back, forward, down to the crease, back.
Okay. Because all different people have different ways of binding, don't they?
Yeah.
It all gets the same final effect.
Yeah,
They all have different ways of
absolutely.
doing it.
So I'm stitching onto the front, go around that.
Pardon?
I was just checking I was stitching it on the right side. Knowing me. Okay.
No pressure, Amanda Little's watching you.
Is she?
Yeah.
Oh, crikey, I haven't seen her for ages.
Oh, have you not?
Since the sewing quarter days.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I was about to say as well, if you don't want to do all of the quilting on your own, then Amanda Little has a long arm quilting business. You can get in touch with the Little Quilt House.
Yeah.
And because if you love piecing and then it terrifies you doing the laying up and the quilting and everything, you send it off to Amanda Little or Emma Bradford, somebody like that, and they'll long arm quilt it for you and then send it. I don't think Stuart offers it as a service, does he? Stuart only does his own. But they have a service that do it, and then it comes back and then you bind it after they've done it for you. And they can put make the sandwich on their machine. There's no laying it out on the floor or anything. They've got the backing and the wadding. Yeah. Anyway, so you've gone down to your line.
Okay, so I've gone down to my line.
Yeah.
And I've increased my stitch length, which I forgot to tell you, to 3 to do this, because you're going through quite a few layers, so you don't want it too tight. Okay, so again, we're folding it back along that crease that we've done. And then we're folding it back on itself, so we've got like an internal triangle there. Okay, so you could put a little quilter's clip on there if you wanted to. So what I'm going to do now is, can we see that?
Yeah.
So I'm going to put my needle in about there.
Right.
I'm going to stitch back right to the edge.
Right.
And then I'm going to go forward.
Why can't you just start at the top and go down?
Because it just gives you a bit of extra security on that corner. There we go. Right. So the neater that you can do that fold, the better result you'll have when you do your mitered corner at the end.
Victoria's on the 680, the Elna 680 machine, Christine. One I've got.
What are we doing for time?
Loads. There's more in baskets than we've sold, so please be careful. Please be careful. Lots and lots you got it in your basket.
Right, so I'll just show you this.
Yeah.
Okay, so then what you do, so there's your corner done. And then when you fold it round to the other side, so can you see how you've already got this mitre here now at the back? And then you then just kind of like ease it into position like that. And then you've got your nice mitre corner like that. It's good, isn't it?
Lovely.
Clever?
Good, isn't it?
Who came up with that? Some clever person in the olden days. Right, so you just keep repeating what I've just shown you on each of the corners.
Right.
So let me get you round to the end, and then I'll show you how to finish
all
off.
four
So,
corners now.
Yeah. So again, you've done your folded corner there, and I'm just going to stitch sort of up to about there, so I've got this free.
Right.
But you need a lot of overhang here. Can you see how I've got all this? So you're not going to need all that, but it's just...
Yeah, but you don't want it to just meet.
No.
You need it to overlap quite a long way.
No, yeah. Okay. Get all that out the way. Right, so then what I do, you take one of your end tails, and I'm going to cut it off at about there, I'd say. So it's probably about
And where's that, like over halfway?
Yeah, just over halfway, I'd say. Okay, so you want that to be a nice straight cut.
Right.
You don't want it to be like at an angle like that. Okay, so then what you do is you put your other one, just gently lay that over the top. You don't want to be pulling it or it to be too loose. Okay, so, and then what I do is take this bit that I've cut off,
Right.
open it out, and then I position that on there.
Right, and just bob your head back a bit.
Sorry.
Right, no.
Then I position that on there.
Yeah.
So this top flappy bit that I've just put on is level with the end of the first one I put down.
Right, okay.
Yeah, and then I'm going to chop off that at the edge there. So if you wanted to, you could just measure 2.5 inches, but because you've got it already there, then. Okay, so that's that.
So
then what you do-
Like Toby next door shouting.
He is noisy, isn't he?
Amanda Little says, hello, just sat in bed. What time is it? 10 to 10. Just sat in bed, scrolling, clicked on. I usually have a watch on catch up at the end of the day. You look stunning. This is you, not me.
Oh,
you look stunning in your dress, Victoria. Oh, she's Vic. You don't look too shabby in your shirt either, John. Lovely project and demonstration. Take care both. Thank you.
Thank you, Amanda. Bless her. Okay. So then what you do,
Yeah,
I've opened this one up, so it's like that.
yeah.
Okay, with my little tent upwards. And then this one needs to go downwards, and then they cross and meet exactly like that. They need to meet exactly like that. Okay, I need a couple
There's no
of pins.
guessing because you've done the measuring with the 2.5.
Exactly, yeah, yeah.
Oh, get the
must let
pins
that go
out
in a
now.
sec. Yeah. Okay. Now, what I'd recommend with this is just check before you cut anything off. So we're going to cut a bit off in a minute. So just double check that it does work before you cut anything off. Otherwise, you could have a bit of a problem. Okay, so here I know that when I open that out like that, that's going to be about right. Okay, so it'll probably be about there. So yeah, that looks good.
We can hear them clearly in here as well.
It's loud.
It's loud, isn't it? It's Toby next door on Gems. But I have to say, there's ours, right, in a soundproof studio. There's the museum next door, and then their studio's next door. They must have the door open or something. And Toby does shout, it's Gems TV, right? But I can hear every word he's saying. It's proper loud. Anyway, sorry, go.
Okay, so I've just put a little mark there where I can see underneath my corner is there. And then I'm going to draw a line. So again, we're kind of making that mitered seam, aren't we? And then I'm just going to stitch up along there.
Lovely.
So again, just drop your stitch length.
You need to change your foot. Oh, no, you've got your foot.
Yeah, I'll be all right with that. Oops. Take out your pins. Now, before you chop that bit off, just double check again that it looks right.
And not twisted.
So yeah, exactly, because that's easily done. I've done that several times, so I know that's right. So I'm just going to trim that off to leave in 1/4 inch seam. Finger press that open. And then all you do is just stitch that along there.
Yeah.
So when you come to, you'd never know that was there, it looks like the rest.
Yeah.
And then when you come to stitch it onto the back, you get, again, just to make sure your corners are all nice. And then you can just use like a little whip stitch, tiny whip stitch, or you can use a ladder stitch to stitch that on, which would be invisible as well. So that gives you a nice finish. And putting the binding on was my favourite bit.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, but you do it the other way around.
Yeah, and that's not fun. So hand stitching it on's lovely.
So, the reason you do yours the other way around is because you'll have to make so many for demonstrations.
Yeah, it's just for speed.
If you make one for home, make one for your mum,
Yeah.
something like that, you'd put it on the front and hand stitch it later.
Yeah, exactly.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
All right, round up, round up, round up. Loads of you got this in basket. Remember, it should be £90 more expensive than this. So that's if I can shout louder than Toby. Anyway, you get all of this fabric, beautiful shell rummel fabric in your kit there. Now, it says advanced beginner, but I'd say it was just beginner, really. Beginner friendly, this one. Says again? Once you've all checked out? When you say that, do you mean 14? 14 left. 14 left once you've all checked out. Now, remember, the price has been crashed, so at midnight it will go back up again. So you've got till midnight to do that, which is not a problem for us, but after midnight, the price goes up. Even if it's in your basket, it will go up. In fact, I don't know when do we empty, I have to find this out. I don't know if we empty baskets, but you know what I mean, at midnight, all the baskets get emptied, I'm not sure. Anyway, that's that there, £149.99. Really, really, really good price. Fabulous fabric, very simple. 190 by, it's almost 2 meters by almost 2 meters. It's a fantastic size, that. Lovely big size. Check out your baskets though, because lots and lots and lots you got it in your baskets. Righto. Victoria's back in an hour when we're doing one of your own quilts, aren't we? Square in a square. And as Liberty and Lynette Anderson versions. And we're going to show you how to make the quilt. And and there's enough in the kit to make a quilt and make a cushion, isn't there?
Yes.
Is that what you said?
Yes.
You looked a bit confused.
No, definitely.
Yeah, in the 11 o'clock hour. So make sure you're watching then. Really gorgeous quilts and cushion kits. Don't go anywhere though. Adelle is up next doing the Elisalex book. We will see you in 4 minutes from now.
Hi, I'm Becky. I'm the soft craft expert for Crafter's Companion. I come from London and I've been sewing pretty much all my life. I particularly enjoy doing embroidery. I'm really keen on that, but my background is dressmaking and also sort of patchwork and quilting. So I do an awful lot of sewing for all sorts of different things. I suppose once you start sewing, you start doing lots of other kinds of sewing. So particularly got into needlepoint during lockdown, but I suppose embroidery is probably my real passion. My mum was a costume designer, so we were always sort of surrounded by bits of fabric and material and ribbons and that kind of thing. And I was always making teddies and my dolls' clothes as a small child. So it was just something that was quite natural. And in fact, I've got so used to being able to sew, it's just become a natural sort of part of what I do. I'm always fiddling around with fabric, as my husband puts it, making something new, trying something out. Always measure twice, cut once. I'm a great one for not doing that, and I always regret it. And making sure that you've got an iron to hand is really important. I use a tiny little, sort of almost like a travel iron that I have right next to my desk when I'm working, so it doesn't take up too much space.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1p&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street. Adele's here. Hello, Adele. This is your camera here. Yeah.
Oh, hello.
It's very confusing because it's broken, so you just look into a black abyss.
Oh, right.
That's your camera there. How are you?
I'm very good, thank you. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. How was New York?
Oh, it was amazing. Amazing. We never stopped. We just had 3 days of constant on the go.
And why did you go?
So it was my 40th birthday celebration. So
and who went?
My sister-in-law.
And you?
Yes.
No husband?
No husband.
No children?
No children.
And did you have a fantastic time?
Yeah, we did all the sites, you know, like Empire State. We went to the World Trade Center Museum. That was really sort of took me back to, I remember that, like, it all happening. It was brilliant.
I used to live opposite. I lived in Battersea
Did
City. When I first got to New York, I lived in Battersea.
Yeah, and the museum is just so fitting for the memory of everybody. It's a beautiful place. And then we did the edge and had champagne on the edge while the sun was setting.
Oh.
So we had a fabulous time.
And where did you stay?
Right near Times Square.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, so right in the centre, but we did the subway, we went to see the Friends' apartment, Sex and the City house, had tacos, had cocktails.
My goodness, you really cracked.
That's what I mean.
And you were there for 3 days,
Yeah, 3 days. And we were on the go all the time, sending photos back to the family.
And did you go into Times Square at night time?
Yes, first thing we did, actually. Very first thing, and it's just beautiful.
Oh, no, it's fantastic. I call it my spiritual home because I used to live there in the late 80s, and it's just like, I cried as I left New York. Because I lived in, I started off at Battery Park City and then moved into Greenwich Village. So I just had this gorgeous
Greenwich Village
apartment.
is gorgeous.
I know,
place.
and I used to walk to work in the morning. And I loved it.
Yeah.
Anyway, you're here to do dressmaking, obviously.
Yes, back down to earth with a bump.
Term or anything? No.
Nope.
So you fitted this in with school?
Yes.
How is school?
Very busy, but I love it.
Are they no exams or anything?
Yep.
Oh, yes.
So all Key Stage 3 assessments next week, and then 2 weeks, all the Year 11 assessments, then the Year 10 assessments. So all the way up to Christmas, lots of marking.
Oh, my word.
But
you love it.
Yeah, I do. I love it.
That's it. You see, if you get a job you love, it's not like doing a job, is it? You get to go to work.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right, so we're doing the Elisalex Jewell book again today. Now, when Elisalex was in, we just talked about the book and about how it works and everything like that. Today, we're going to actually show you how it works, right? So the book itself is an easy guide to drafting, and so you draft your own patterns from this book. But don't panic, because it's not like pattern drafting like I learned to do at Wimbledon, which is a proper technical drawing. This is an easy way of doing it. And Adelle is going to show you, her model is a mannequin. She hasn't got a person.
No.
She's going to show you right from starting, from opening the book and deciding which pattern you're going to do. But in the book, you need to look in the book because loads of it is all about your measurement and drapery and what rouleau is and waistbands and hems and darts and facings and everything like that. So it's a really good go-to book at the beginning. And you carry on going through it. Drafting your perfect shoulder seams there. You've got how to fix if it's gaping, if your garment feels too tight or too loose, it tells you how to alter it. How to do sleeve fitting issues, all these different kind of problem areas that you might have, and you think, how do I do that? You've got them all in the book, very simply explained. There's taking a basic sleeve pattern here and all the different hacks you can do to create different, like the bishop sleeve there, and then you've got the split bell sleeve there, and then you've got the layered sleeve, all that, and then you've got how to make a pattern from an existing garment. We're not doing that today. That's where you take something that you've already got in your wardrobe that you know that fits you, and you can make a pattern from it. Unlike, I'll just tell you very quickly, when we were at Wimbledon School of Art, the V&A brought, each student was given an actual item of clothing from the Victoria and Albert Museum, right? And for us to take a pattern from so that we could get an exact pattern. So we all did it. We all sat around doing it, and it was like an examination. So everyone was really quiet, even Dulcie was quiet and everything. And then at the end of the day, we went to all give our things back to the people from the V&A. And Gillian, one of the girls, she hadn't done it she'd taken it all to pieces.
Oh, no.
Traced it off with a tracing wheel. So she'd taken an Edwardian walking skirt, the real McCoy.
Yeah, the real McCoy.
To pieces. I know. Anyway, then here are the Draft It Yourself projects, right? So these are... So you can be any size whatsoever. These patterns will work for you because there's no pattern. You draw the pattern to your body size. So you've got your wedding guest dress here. I think that, no, that wasn't the one that Elisalex was wearing. But look, it tells you how to draft the pattern and then how to make it neckline facing and then cutting it out, sewing it together. And then we're on to the classic sheath skirt. Then we've got I'm just working my way to, this is the one that Elisalex was wearing on the day, which she'd adapted into a pregnancy dress, a maternity dress for her to wear that day. Then we've got, it goes on and on, faux cute jumpsuit. We are not doing that one today. It could be the last one. Sheared top and dress. We're not doing that one today.
Keep going.
Keep going. Then we got the side tie overall dress.
Nope.
No, we're not doing that one. Are you sure?
Yep.
Then we've got the siren slip dress.
Nope.
Nope, we're not doing that one. Look, so many in here, aren't there, to choose from? Billow sleeve backward blouse.
Nope.
No, we're not doing that one. Oh, it must be this one now.
Still no.
Refashion sweater dress.
No.
No, we're not doing that one. Circular skirt. I love it.
Oh, yes.
The very first dress I made at Wimbledon School of Art for the English National Opera was a skirt almost identical to that. And I had no idea how to do quilting or anything like that. It was an amazing experience.
I hear of people that buy, not unloved, but past heirloom quilts and then make garments out of it.
If you go to where I live, in my village where I live, which there's a place called the Barn, and it's like an antiques barn and everything.
Yes.
But there's always, as you enter through the door, turn right, there's always this huge bookshelf full of old quilts.
Yeah, and they might be slightly unravelling in the corners, but that doesn't matter.
In a certain
place, but that doesn't matter because you can chop it all up.
Are we doing the sunset wrap trousers and jumpsuit?
Nope.
Nope. Let's see how much you get in this book. Are we doing the gathered patchwork skirt?
Nope.
No, we're not. Are we doing, it's got to be this one now, surely. I'm at the end of the book, nearly.
Yes.
A willow wrap dress.
Yes.
So what Adelle's going to do is she's going to show you how you can make this in any size because you use your body measurements. And there's a whole section in the book about how you take your measurements. Yes. In fact, if you watch the day, what day was Elisalex on with this? 13th of October. Go and watch. Friday the 13th, was it? 13th of October. Go to 13th of October. She was on at about 10 or 11 o'clock. You can see her talking about her book and everything like that. There's also, I'll just tell you, there's also a panelled wrap skirt, and that is it there. So everything in there. So what you'll need is you'll need the book. So there's 16 pattern-free projects in there for £21.99. £21.99. Now, if you want to make I'll do the paper first. We've got pattern paper. Now, this isn't the one I asked for, but this has got squares on it because I work in inches, you see, and these are in centimetres. This is it's brilliant. It's brilliant. It's just that I work in inches. But if you work in centimetres, it's £12. You get 10 metres in there, and it's a metre wide of pattern paper. Sadly, we didn't send any of this to Adele, so that she's used her own pattern paper, but you can use this one for £12. Julie Vaughan will come in and get some of that, I'll bet you any money. Right, one of these curvy rulers is fantastic. You're going to use that, aren't you, the curvy ruler?
Yes,
yeah, we're gonna
absolutely.
Use the curvy ruler. There you go, £9.99. And there's so much you can do with that ruler. You've got straight edges, you've got curves, you've got buttonholes, you've got hip lines, you've got waist lines. Well, I'll show you. Look, all the different things on the back here that you can do with it. It's a real must-have, that one, if you're doing pattern making. Right, now, I always start, when I make anything from scratch, I always make it out of calico first. Did you make that? Did you make a quad?
No, I went straight in.
Well, you only had a certain amount of time.
Yes.
Anyway. I've got calico but on the bolt, first of all, which you know is always hugely successful. £124.99, you get £24 off the price that it should be. It's on split pay. There you go, two-way split pay, £63, I think, isn't it, something like that? It'll come in a minute. Anyway, so that's if you want to buy a bolt. It's 60 inches wide. That's not the width. It's actually twice that width. It's 60 inches wide. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. How much was it, sorry? £62.49. But if you want to buy the calico by the half metre, you can do. So this is just your toile. There you go, 60 inches wide. Oh, I love the smell of calico. Calico's such a brilliant fabric because you can use it for toiles. We just use it for toiles because it's only, how much is it now? £2.99. Oh, now it's much more affordable to buy it on the bolt, just to say. But £2.99, 60 inches wide, you can use it for toiles, but you can dye it, you can print on it, you can do cross-stitch on it, you can do red work on it, you can use it on the back of quilts. Yesterday, Rebecca Reed was showing her like little plant pot. She'd put it inside those and everything like that. Such a brilliant, brilliant fabric to have in your stash, right? When you come to cut your fabric out or your calico out, use your 12-inch shears. Just need to... have we got this one open? Sorry, Levi. Or do I need to just... I'm not going to use them, but I don't want to break the box or anything. There's the 12. These are the 12-inch shears. Now, I know you're thinking... it's a different box.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Are they the same scissors?
Pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm sure they are. I know you're thinking, £59.99 for a pair of scissors. What a brilliant Christmas present. If you know that your partner, friend, whoever... does proper... Oh, there's only 8 left. There's only 8 left. What I've been saying about it is, I know a lot of people go, oh, you bought me scissors for Christmas. If you're a true dressmaker, quilter, couturier, whatever, you will appreciate these. We were saying the other night, £59.99. Even if you go to like a shop like Marks and Spencer's or a supermarket and buy one of their nice bouquets, they're £30.
I've had scissors bought for me, and I love them.
No. That's what I'm saying. It's like it's you're not buying any old pair of scissors.
No,
you're buying a
they're
really beautiful pair of scissors.
absolutely scissors that will last as well.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm saying I've got the equivalent of this. I've got the Wilkinson Sorts equivalent of this, and I bought those in 1981.
Yeah, because they're not going to break like a plastic one.
No, not at all. Not at all. And they're beautifully forged out. They're well balanced. You look after these, they'll look after you. But a bunch of flowers and a box of chocolates, they're going to be gone within a week, whereas these are going to last you a lifetime. And they have a lifetime guarantee.
Gobble up your chocolates in a week.
Chocolates will be gone in a day, won't they? But there you go. Now, the thing about this book is I can't... You know, normally we do a pattern and go, oh, you will need 3 meters for this dress, or you will need 2 meters for this dress. I can't tell you how much you'll need because everybody, if me, Levi, Adelle all made this same dress, we'd all need different amounts of fabric, wouldn't we? So we've got fabric by the half metre. So if you like it, buy, you know, well, actually, you made one for you.
Yes, so I'm a size 12 and I used just under 3 metres.
There you go. So you can kind of judge it one way or the other, can't you? So I'll do that fabric first, that one that we sent to Adelle. But if you want it for another project, now this is gorgeous, isn't it?
It reminds me of something that you could wear for a wedding.
Yes,
well,
that looks like a dress to go to a wedding,
Yes.
doesn't it? Anyway, well, that's a funny price. That's not right, because our fabric's usually like £4.99, £5.99, £6. Anyway, £6.35 for half a metre. Now, it's a viscose, but it's a viscose to feel like very, very fine linen. It's kind of linen-y, chambray-y. It's very lightweight.
Yeah.
Now, I'm wondering...
It would be breathable, but like
Oh,
I've
it's
always
definitely
said,
breathable. It's viscose.
I always have slips in my wardrobe,
yeah.
and I always put them under my dresses, whether they're see-through or not,
Okay.
because I feel they just feel comfortable against tights, give an extra layer of warmth.
I also just think, like for security reasons,
Yeah.
I would wear a slip or something like that underneath it. Well, unless you're Hannah, she wouldn't.
Oh.
Okay, then I've got this beautiful green and blue print. Excuse me, this is more of a slippery fabric.
Lovely.
Oh, it's nice, isn't it? This one feels like a cotton lawn. What are wrong with these prices today? £5.60. £5.60 for half a metre, that one. Who looks after you? Is it Kerry?
Yes.
Ooh. Beautiful, that's gorgeous. Very popular on pre-order, that one. That feels like a cotton lawn. It is a viscose poplin. You see, I'd say it wasn't as heavy as a poplin.
This would be really nice as a blouse.
Oh, yes, totally.
Yes.
Totally. Or anything that you'd use cotton lawn for.
Yeah.
Or anything you want to make.
Pussy blow blouse.
Huh?
Pussy bow blouse.
Pussy bow blouse.
Tongue twister.
Yeah, anyway, that's absolutely beautiful. Brand new today. Brand new today. It's beautiful, isn't it? Gorgeous, that one. So then I'm going to move on to, now these almost be new. I've not seen any of these before.
This is like...
I'm going back to, it's the same viscose, but it's got that linen-y feel to it, this one. I love the colours. Brand new. Brand new. Now, you see, they've called it flax. That's what they've, even though it's viscose. Oh, are they flax flowers? It feels like it's got a bit of linen in it. It hasn't, it's viscose. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, Elaine says, could I use this book to make and adapt children's patterns?
So almost the first third talks about how to make your own patterns.
Right.
The only thing is, I wouldn't say children's because you've got all patterns. Maybe a pre-teen.
Yes, but not
So,
children.
Not children, because the actual patterns themselves wouldn't really suit a child.
Alison Marion says, my thoughts too, Adelle, mother of the bride, dress in pink floral. Oh, she's getting all
Yes.
into the wedding.
Well,
her
you've got to...
daughter's put
Yeah.
the wedding on hold for a year because she had the baby, and the baby's got to be a page boy, so they've got to wait.
Well, it is almost 6 months until wedding season.
Yeah. Time for you to make it. Also, I thought there was another one there. Anyway, right, let's move on to leaves now. Grey leaves. This is a different fabric again. Right, so this one's, I think this one's a cotton. Let's wait, just wait. Cotton slate leaf fabric. This is a poplin. £4.99 for half a metre. That one doesn't look very wide. Brand new. Oh, it's 44 inches wide. Didn't feel very wide. 44 inches wide. £4.99 for half a metre. I don't know why. Look at the prices are all over the place today. And then last fabric. Oh, now this is definitely you'll need your walking foot with this one. This one's a it's a slippy, drapey, viscose feel. But again, chalice lawn. Yeah, there you go, viscose, but it's the chalice lawn. Beautiful, isn't it? Floral Apollo, that one. Don't know why it's called that. How much is that one? £9.99. £9.99, that one, for half a metre. Right, so the only other thing I've got to show you is a piece of elastic. Now, when I saw this on the trolley this morning, I went, It's the wrong elastic for dressmaking. Wrong elastic. It's not the wrong elastic.
No,
is it?
it isn't, John.
Because we're not going to get to this.
Well, shall I show it?
Would you mind?
Well, that's the reason why I didn't wear it, because I thought I can't flash anyone this.
Well, you could. So go on.
Not on a Saturday morning.
No.
So it is a wrap dress, but I thought it was a wrap dress like that. But then I was like, well, how does the front stay in place? So if I come this side, because the lady's that side, it wraps like that, and then the back has the elastic.
Oh,
So the front is in place, and then the back, that sits comfortably just on your lower back before your bum, and that keeps it all in place, and then it wraps over.
And then you tie it up, so there's no way of it opening or splitting. So that comes the opposite way to a normal one.
Yeah, and also there's no way that you're ever going to flash anyone because it's completely secure.
Brilliant.
So it's a really interesting design to
But
this
also
dress.
that pull tie coming round makes like a cummerbund wrap very
Yes,
flattering, isn't it?
yeah, absolutely, and it has a beautiful cut at the side. Now on the picture, she has a t-shirt underneath.
Yeah.
I think that would be okay, but if you were a little bit unsure, you could wear just a little vest top underneath.
Yeah.
But it does come right round.
You're worried that you might get a bit of side boob.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it just cuts right under the side of the bust and gives that really nice pinched in look as well underneath the bust. And what's good about this is because you are making the pattern yourself, if you have a long body like me, you know it will fit right in the waist rather than sitting up there.
Brilliant. So you need the elastic. If you do make this dress, you need this elastic to go across the back of the dress to hold it in place. Because you never use elastic that wide in dressmaking. You don't want the really, really thin.
No, because that would be really annoying.
So this is perfect for that. Right. No more question. Oh, flax flower is blue. The field looks like water when in flower. Oh. Right. Okay. So let's start at the very beginning.
Yes.
We've got the book. And we're pretending that your mannequin is your person you're making a dress for.
Yes. So there is an absolutely fantastic chapter talking about all the measurements that you need to take, okay? And it's a really good tip here that talks about using a string to find where your waist is, to find where your bust is, because, I just want to put that there so I don't lose that page. When you use a tape measure, it's quite stiff, so when you put it on, it doesn't feel that comfortable, but if you put a piece of string on and it naturally finds your waist, that's a great tip to find those important points there. So it talks about exactly where you're going to take your measurements. Now, what I would recommend is, even if you've took your measurements once and you've written them all down, every time you come to a new project, recheck your measurements, because we all have times where our body fluctuates. So, and the beauty of this, no one's ever going to know what size you are, because there are no sizes.
Exactly.
And it does say try to wear the same bra that you plan to wear under your garment, and also close the curtains. Do it in your underwear or in leggings, tights, and a tight fitting top, because you don't want the bulk. So when I took my measurements, I didn't want to have a jumper on, so I just had my vest top on, took my measurements that way. So that's really important. And then it goes through here talking about all the lengths. So we're going to be looking at this. We're going to be looking at some of these measurements today, sort of going from your apex to your waist, from your shoulder to your bust apex, so that we can get that bust start in exactly the right place so it fits perfectly to your body. And this is also brilliant for people that in the past have had to adapt ready-to-made patterns because they have to do full bust adjustments or a sway back. You're probably really confident now in adjusting those, but this way, you can get a pattern that absolutely fits you everywhere.
Exactly.
And then it also talks about the crotch. So there are some trouser patterns in here. Please be very careful with crotch, because don't forget you're going to sit down in your outfit. Don't take your crotch measurement just when you're sitting up. Think about when you're sitting down as well. You want to have that ease in that area.
She also talked of something called the crotch sausage. And I was like, what on earth is she about? What she does is she scrunkles up some foil
to then get
and then she puts it round so you get the full shape. Because some of us, will have more depth at the front because we've got a tummy, or more at the back
Yep.
or bottom. So if you do it in a silver foil, you can see
Exactly
it will
the
scrunch to your
shape.
body, and you can see your exact shape then. Which I thought was
tip.
fantastic.
Fantastic tip. And then what's beautiful as well is when we come to the shoulder part, it doesn't say draw an angle at this one. We all have different shoulders. So what they actually do recommend is that you map your shoulders. So I'm just going to hold that in place and show this diagram here. You should stand against a wall with some paper behind you, get some pattern paper, and then ask somebody to actually draw around your shoulders and round the other shoulder, and that will show you whether you've got narrow shoulders, broad, sloping, square, or even forward shoulders, and then you can adapt the pattern accordingly. Okay, so that is absolutely brilliant. And then also it talks about common fit issues, so you're not just using this book to make the patterns. If you made a pattern from somewhere else and you find there's drag lines in certain places, this pattern book really is like firefighting. Gives you
It's a
whole
real
look,
go-to, definitely.
everything. And it says if your pattern feels too tight or too loose, how to adapt that, how to make sure that your hem is beautiful and even, because like you just said, John, you might have a larger bust here, not necessarily around the sides, and you might have a bit of a fuller bum. So you need to make sure that you have enough area in that so that when you're sitting down and moving around, it feels comfortable. So it is fantastic. And it also talks about, like you say, if we've got a fuller upper arm area and we might feel that sleeves normally are quite tight there, there's a great, simple tip that we can slash and split and make more area in that part there. So there's lots like forward shoulder, loose underarm. I've had a couple of garments that annoy me under the underarm and they rub. So there's lots in this book to do. And what I'm going to do today is I've already done my ones, but we're going to take the measurements of our beautiful lady here and we're going to create a front bodice piece for her. Okay? So this is my bodice piece here.
So that's you on the flat.
This is me on the flat.
Yeah.
That sounds really weird, doesn't it? But when that is on me, it fits absolutely perfect to all of my measurements. And I have definitely found, many ladies would find this, that over time, our bust does drop. And so I have a bit more sort of flat area up here, and I want my bust dart to fit on that exact point rather than coming up.
Which is why she says, make sure you, if you're making for a wedding,
Yeah.
wear the bra that you're going to wear to the wedding.
Yep.
Because if you take your measurements with like your favourite old bra on or your vest on, your boobs are going to be in a different place now when you've got your Rigby Impello or whatever, Marks and Spencer's Vulcanet or whatever. You know what I mean? So always take your measurements with the, if it's for an occasion, measure yourself wearing the underwear you're going to be wearing.
Yeah, and that's the case when I had my wedding dress fitted. They said, look, you need to come in the shoes and your underwear that you're going to wear for so that you get that perfect fit. Okay, so this is me on the flat, as you say. And when I first did this, I thought, right, close the door. I had the day where the girls went at home and I really thought I'm going to concentrate. And you do need to concentrate, okay?
Of course you do, because it's pattern cutting, it's not...
And this is one thing you've got to do in one sitting. Don't go away and then come back to it, okay? So I do recommend that. But yeah, I've got my little bust dart there. That's where the fold is. And as you can see, there is a few extra lines because it is... I tried it on and went, oh, that's a little bit too much. Then I took a little bit more shape out, okay? So
what shoulder were you then?
So I was a sloping, well, let me have a look. Yeah, so mine sloped down, which I thought was really interesting. So the sloping shoulders there. I'm not very square and I haven't got broad shoulders. So I'm in between the narrow and the sloping. And that's quite true because I do get quite a lot of bagginess here. Yeah. Like when I made this, I had to take part of that out there. I never even thought of that it was my shoulders, because obviously that's where your garment sits, doesn't it?
Exactly.
Okay.
Well, they're the coat hangers for that's exactly, it's where you, the whole drape comes from your shoulder.
Yeah. So it really now has made me think, when I'm making other patterns, I need to consider this middle point and put the pattern on me and think, is that midpoint in the place where I want it to be? So it's made me really consider, actually, what can I do when I make my pre-existing patterns before I cut it out, what changes I can make, okay? So I've got my pattern paper with me, and we're going to do it together for our lovely lady here. Okay. Now, I've done it once before, and I'm hoping that it all goes successful this time.
Good.
Okay. And what was really nice is I put a little photo up on my Instagram, and Alison Marion messaged, and she says, oh, it's always great to put yourself out of your comfort zone and try something new. So I was really excited, actually, when Kerry said, oh, would you like to have a go at this? I was like, yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Why not? Now, mine hasn't got any dots.
So let's just go. You've got no pattern cutting training whatsoever?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay.
Nothing
so that
at
means,
all.
I mean, you're a bright lady. You know.
Oh, thank you.
But it's kind of like, it's absolutely, you're getting your phone now?
Because I need a calculator.
Absolutely attainable for everybody, isn't it?
Yes.
Right.
Absolutely. So you do need a calculator.
Okay.
Because there is a little bit of maths in this.
Okay.
So I'm going to have my calculator. Don't you worry, John, I'm on airplane mode. Nobody's going to disturb us. I will turn that, yes, okay. So got my calculator. Now, it does give inches and centimetres.
Good.
I did this in centimetres, but I'm going to try something new and try it in inches.
That's fine.
Because I know the ladies at home, ladies and gentlemen at home, most likely are inches.
Yeah, but it's really weird because when you've got to do maths, sometimes centimetres are easier to do in the maths than inches are.
Yeah. Well, let's try. Let's try.
Let's
So
try.
it says take a large piece of paper. Now, I put this on my dining room table.
Yep.
Don't try and do this on a little desk. You need the space,
Yep.
okay? And it says draw a vertical line, which is going to be your front. Now, at this point, I was like, oh, I'm a bit nervous about putting just a line on a piece of paper. And I just trusted myself. I did it in pencil, and I thought, well, what's the worst that can happen?
Exactly.
This piece goes, and I get another piece, and we'll do it that way, okay? Now, it says about a third of the way up, we're going to draw our horizontal line, our bust line. So it says, it even talks about ease in here as well.
Right.
Add 2 inches of ease to the full bust measurements. So let's get our full
measure
bust.
Measure her bust then.
Oh, this is like a practical exam with you there,
Yeah,
John.
exactly. This is what I trained in. You see,
Yeah.
Basic training, yeah.
So her full bust is 42.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we need to add 2 inches onto that,
Yeah.
44. Divide that by 4 because we've got to
11.
remember that it's half and half and
Yeah.
we're only doing the front. So that gives me 11. I double checked on the calculator. And then we're going to draw about a third of the way down a line 11 inches away from our centre line.
Okay.
Okay. Now, if you've got the squared paper...
Yeah.
Oh, look, shall I be a professional now?
Professional.
If you've got the squared paper, this is brilliant because you've got a straight line to follow.
Already on there, yeah.
Mine's a little bit more difficult because it's got nothing on. So I'm just going to use the lines on here to make sure that I am keeping that completely perpendicular to my centre line. Okay?
Okay.
Right, the next thing is you need to measure vertically down from your bust line to your waist.
Right.
And that's why I was saying your waist is the bit that's not where we hold up sometimes our trousers because...
Much higher than you think it is, yeah.
It's the bit that's the smallest area, and that's why she said get yourself a piece of string. So let's take her measurement. She is a 31-inch waist. So we're now going to find that waist and we're going to measure from the bust line down to that point there, which was 7 inches.
Right.
Okay, so draw your waistline from this point, add 1 inch of ease to your waist measurement, and then that goes across there. Yeah. So
you measure 7 inches
7
down.
inches down, because that's my bust to my waist. And then it was 31.
Yeah.
Add 1 inch of ease, 31 plus 1.
32.
Divide that by 4.
8.
Well done. Your times tables are brilliant, John. Then we need to add 1.5 inches because we're going to have a bust up.
Okay.
Okay, so 8.
9.5.
9.5. Where's that come at school, John?
Yeah. I was a school teacher, remember?
I know. Oh, no, wait, where am I?
No,
9.5, I need to make sure. I was going to do this with my actual... Oh, no, this has got it on, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's clever. Right, 9.5 going across.
So that's 7 inches down from the bust line.
Yeah, but that might not be for everyone, remember?
No,
Yep.
that's because you've measured
Yes.
the mannequin.
7 inches down.
Oh, yeah, because a lot of people are much shorter. A lot
Yep.
of people are much longer.
Yep. And then 8 inches across.
Yeah.
Plus
the dart.
the dart. Okay? Now we need to take our apex to apex measurement.
Right, that's point to point.
Point to point.
Which is nipple to nipple, basically.
Yes, absolutely. And that is 9.
Right, she's wider
inches.
than most ladies are an 8.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so...
No matter what your size is, most ladies are an 8.
And then we need to divide that by 2, because remember, this is going to be cut on the fold. So 4.5 going across.
Oh, yeah, she's 9, isn't she? Yeah, 4.
Yep. And then we're going to have that point there, and that is where our bust dart is going to end up to. Okay? So we need to draw a line down from there. And at this point...
Straight line down.
Yes.
Yep.
I started to see this coming together. I was like, wow, this is really clever. Okay?
Yeah.
Then what we're going to do is create this bust dart here.
Yeah.
Now, starting 1 inch below the apex.
Right.
Because we don't want the bust dart to finish right on the nipple, because then it will create the illusion of what's going on there.
Yeah.
We want it to like seamlessly gather around the bust. So we take it from 1 inch below there.
Yeah.
And then we're going to have our, they call them dart legs coming out.
Yes.
Okay, so we've added 1.5 inches extra, so we need to divide.
3/4 of an inch
There we
either side
go.
of the line.
3/4 of an inch either side. Oop. 3/4 of an inch either side. And then, I'll put it around like that. And then we're going to draw our bust dart up to there. Okay.
Yep.
Now, there's no bust dart coming from the armhole in, it's just from the waist up.
Right, okay.
Okay, and then we need to have create extra width on the tie.
Yes.
Okay, so at this point here, we say to create the extra width, we're going to extend the waist length by the same distance that we have between the dart and the centre.
Okay.
So this is where you're going to measure. So the dart is going to start here. That's going to be 1, 2, 3 and 3/4.
Right.
And I'm going to add that on to my extra length there.
Okay. On
Okay?
the waistline, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Now what we've got to do is start drawing our neckline. Now, this is the point that you really just need to find where your collarbone is, and there's a beautiful diagram here to show that you want this to sit along your collarbone, but there's no other way of getting this on over your head, so when you come to do the back, you want to make sure that there's enough room, okay? So from your apex, you're going to measure up to the neckline to the vertical measurements. So we're going to go... Now, she hasn't got a collarbone here.
But where we imagine
I would imagine her collarbone to be around there, and her apex is there, so that is 6.5. Okay, so 6.5 going up from here. Okay,
Yeah.
there. And then we need the lowest point that we want. Okay, so the bust dart with the, sorry, that part, I did that slightly wrong, John, but
Oh,
it's
did you?
okay. We want the bust dart going up to here because then we're going to take that measurement because we want that a little bit lower.
Oh, okay, right.
Okay, so going from there up to her collarbone is a little bit more, which is 8 inches, so an extra 1/2 inch on there. And then this one is going to be the 7.5. Okay? There. Okay?
Yeah.
Now, what we want to do is create a beautiful curve here, and that's where this comes into play. Now, if you want to have a bit of a more depth into that neckline, you've got this end of the French curve.
Yeah.
I want quite a gentle one. So I'm going to go around here. There we go, there's my neckline.
Yeah, because necklines on paper are very deceptive because you look at that and you think, oh, that's a big scoop neckline, and it's very easy to draw a bit, and then you make the pattern and it's like flapping around here. And everything. Always go higher. You can always trim downwards.
Yes.
You can't put, well, you can put extra on when it's paper, but you can't. It's easier to go down than go up.
And that's why I say find your collarbone, because your collarbone is the natural point where your garments sit, don't they?
Exactly.
And where your necklaces sit. Now, at this point here, it says you're going to draw your shoulder seam at the preferred angle. So this is where you would be here, and then you would take that measurement and put it on there. Now, it's a grown-on sleeve, so it says about 6 to 7 inches long, depends on how long you want that sleeve. So at this point, here, I'm at the start of my shoulder here, and I want to think, well, maybe I want to go down here. So she hasn't got any arms, has she?
No, she's armless.
Not legless.
No.
And
Not
we're going to go, I think 7 inches would be very nice. And again...
Remembering you're not going from the where the neck meets the shoulder.
No.
You're going from where your curve is out there, where your collarbone is. So don't be thinking, oh, it doesn't matter if you had loads on, because this is why you do toiles and everything. But
yes. So we're having our grown-on sleeve coming through there.
Lovely.
Okay. And this is where calico comes in.
Yes, definitely.
I would recommend cut this out onto your calico, then try it, and then you can make your adjustments on the calico. Your calico can then go on here, and you can trace it all around. Now, the next part, we have got to have a right angle here.
Right.
And then that curve comes around to here.
Yeah.
So we need to have the end point of our wrap, which is... Let me discover 1.5 inches up. So at this point here, I want that to start off, and I'm going to start that, John, as a right angle.
The reason you need a right angle is because if you have an angle, so if you imagine you've got your right angle like that, if you have a different angle, when you come to sew the two seams together, you end up with a point, like a point at the end of your shoulder blade, whereas if you're doing it at a 90 degrees angle, you know when you sew them together, it's going to be a continuation of the armhole, both the front and the back.
Yeah, and this is where your French curve really comes in, because I've got my point there, my point here, and a beautiful curve mapped out for me to use.
Yeah.
And down there, and that is our bodice done.
That it?
Yep. All we've got to do now is add seam allowance onto that.
Of course, yeah.
Okay, so it really is so simple. And what's nice, actually, you might not want the wrap. You've now got a really nice grown-on sleeve bodice that you might want to make it as a top.
Yeah. Make it longer.
Obviously, John.
Well, no, you'd wear a crop top.
No way. No way, Jose. So that is my front bodice.
Yeah.
And we've then... let me quickly put my seam allowance on, because then I can cut it out and then put it on her. Shall we do that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, got plenty of time.
Is that okay?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll just put the mind you, have you got the calico bolt in, yeah? Calico bolt is perfect. If you can do a lot of dressmaking, 60 inches wide, you've got how many metres on there? 25 metres, you're saving £24.50. This is fantastic for doing these toiles and everything, because you make it up and then you draw on it. You don't have to make the whole dress up at this point. You could just make up the front of the bodice and sit it on yourself, and you'll be able to see where the bust fits, where the sleeve comes to, and everything like that. So you can automatically do, at this point, you can do alterations on your pattern. What have you lost?
Scissors. It's okay, got them. Right.
How much seam allowance have you added then?
5/8.
Right. But you're not adding any on the front?
I will.
It's a fold.
Not on the front, no. It's on the folds. And then the neck hole and the armhole are slightly smaller. They're only 1/4 inch because they have bias binding on them. Honestly, it comes together so easily.
Yeah.
There we go. Go around.
There'll be a lot of pattern cutters out there who like to make out that it's really, really difficult to do, but which it is when you do the mathematical, but she's made it so easy and accessible. I mean, what all the only difference is you couldn't make a. Well, you could use the basics to do a bone bodice from this. She hasn't got a fitted garment in there. They're all quite loose garments and everything. But if you want to do, you just use the same techniques to make a fitted garment and things like that. Building blocks, that's the word I was looking for, thank you.
And if you're like me, never, ever, ever done this before, after doing this, I've now got confidence. I want to go and try other patterns in the book. I definitely want to do this again. Because I was gobsmacked once I put it on. I was like, oh my gosh, this fits onto my bust and my waist exactly where I need it to be.
Have you done one of those things on Instagram where you twirl in front of your plants?
No, I haven't. Because when I've been getting home, it's so dark at the moment. So it's been a bit crazy at school. And I get home and let's just say I just cook the dinner and then get my PJs on.
Oh.
But all lovely.
Aren't the girls trained up to cook the dinner yet?
Nah.
No.
Right. Let's stick her on now. So where did I put my pins? There we go. Let's put this piece now directly onto her so you can see exactly how well it fits her.
Okay, I'm just going to do a question here now. Ange says, I'm going to read this out as it's written, right? So I'm not offending anybody. It's not offensive, but in case you think, oh, he's reading it out, he shouldn't be reading it out. Ange says, you might want to read this, but I'm completely happy if you do. After breast cancer surgery, I have one side significantly smaller than the other, so the neck ends up lopsided. Should I adjust at the neck, shoulder, or within the darts, please? Right, what you do is you do exactly what Adele's just done, but you do it for two different sides. Basically what you do if you went to couturier, they would cut two different fronts for you, and I would do the same thing. I would do what Adele's just done there. I would have a centre front seam, but then I would then redraw it for the other side with the measurements from that side. Do you know what I mean? So you're working it out. So rather than taking it all for a bog standard and then going, oh, I'll take this dart in here, I'll take this dart in here. I mean, you can do it. What you can do is you could make the whole thing up in calico, put it on your mannequin and then refit it. But I think it's better if you take it from because your back's going to be the same, your skirt's going to be the same, the waist is going to be the same. All you have to do is redraw this back. Now, it would depend where you've got less measurements. I don't know, obviously, without seeing you. But I know, and I'm sure Julie won't mind. Julie's not the same size on because she had a double mastectomy. So she's not the same size at the moment on both sides. So she has the same issues as that as well. So basically, I would do two different sides and do it that way. Or if you want to, make a calico toile up of the bigger measurement and then take it in. But I wouldn't touch the neckline. I would do it by the dart and the shoulder. I wouldn't touch wouldn't start putting darts in the neckline or anything. You leave the neckline, it says, lift it at the shoulder and take it. Or you can create another dart on the side. If you want to create another dart on the side there, you can do that as well.
Yeah. So all I've done is put a couple of stitches in that bust dart just to show. And look how beautiful that is. So it fits her perfectly there.
See, so Ange, I do that for one side. And then I wouldn't do it on the fold down the centre front.
No.
You have to remember to put a seam allowance down the centre front. But I would
so you'd have
you
left
can't do it on
and
the
right.
fold. Huh?
All you've got to do
is
add.
right, left. Is that right, left, and right? Yeah, exactly.
So you just add your seam allowance here.
Yes.
And then
when you're cutting it out, cut it out with the fabric facing up, and you do the left one there and the right one there, and then you sew it together, and then they'll be the right way around.
Yeah. So I've just put this here because I wanted to show how beautiful it goes over the bust. That's the reason why I wanted to get this onto her. Now, yes, it comes up a little bit higher, but don't forget this is going to be folded over.
Yeah.
Or
if you get it on there and you think, oh, this is going to feel like it's going to choke.
Then you
There's
can just
nothing stopping you drawing another half an inch. Only go in small increments though, because it's really easy to be going too high, oh, way too low. So don't go, just take it down in little increments, but just draw it on like that and just take it down a little bit.
Absolutely. And this is why calico's brilliant.
Yes.
Because this paper doesn't behave perfectly like fabric. Like you can see, it's a bit more stiff, whereas your calico would fit beautifully on there.
You'd be trying on yourself anyway. You know what I mean? So you can actually see where your bust fits into the dress. So I've done that for the front.
And then it tells you exactly how to do it on the back. It's almost exactly the same, but the only difference is that dart is slightly narrower.
Yeah, it should be a little bit, isn't it a little bit shorter?
Let's have a look. No, it actually goes up above.
Oh, okay.
So let's spin it around.
Yeah.
There, look.
Oh, right.
It comes up higher.
Okay.
And as you can see, it goes right into that back beautifully.
Yeah.
You don't have any gape here. No. When I've got it on, it fits my body and fits my bum. Yeah. So it fits perfectly to me.
Brilliant.
And then all we do is transfer that. This is my back. Hello, Adelle's back. And as you can see, we've got our dart going up, but it's more narrow. Same seam allowance all the way around. This one isn't quite as deep cut as here.
No.
I want that to be a little bit shallower to come around there. So I cut both of those out. And then it's so simple, this dress. All you do is join it at the seams, bias bind the neckline, the armhole, put your ties on. Then it's a quarter circle skirt for the front and the back. That's another...
Quarter circle each at the front and a quarter at the back.
Yes.
Yep.
So it gives that flounce of a beautiful
But again,
skirt.
because you're making your own, if you think, well, the skirt's not full enough for me, you can then put another go day in of the skirt, which is why you should do the calico first of all. So the thing is, the stage Adelle's at here, I would never, ever do that until I fitted a toile and then made sure that fitted perfectly, done my alterations on the toile, transferred them to my pattern, so if ever I make it again in the future, the pattern is the right shape. Then, once it's completely fitted, you could either use this as your pattern piece or you could use the pattern piece as your pattern piece, yeah.
So it talks about how to measure a full circle skirt.
Oh, there you go.
A half circle, quarter, and also then how to draft that pattern. I'm going to give a little bit of a tip that it doesn't say in the book.
Okay. Oh.
Elisalex is the lady behind a company called By Hand London.
Yeah.
By Hand London, on their website, have a calculator. You put your measurements in, it tells you exactly what to do for a circle skirt.
Oh, well, there you go.
So
what's our website again?
By Hand London.
Yeah, of course it's written on the bottom. By Hand London.
So if you put that into Google, By Hand London, circle skirt calculator, it will just come up. Let me see if I've got it on my phone.
Oh, hang on, we've got it.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, hang on, look, here you go. Right.
So go on the search at the top. Oh, is it got it there? Yep. Look, click onto there. Then look at this. Either inches or centimetres. How long you want your skirt to be, mini, midi or maxi. All you do is put your waist measurements in. So is that Charlie doing that? Should we give her a waist measurements and see?
Yep.
So a waist measurement is 31 inches.
Okay.
Do the maths, please. And there it tells me. So it says that the waist radius needs to be 4 3/4. The fabric length that I need. So it tells me how much fabric I need. Also tells me how to cut it out.
Brilliant. So that helps as well as on top of the book. You've got that added support there as well.
Yes.
And Adelle, brilliant. I've just got to recap now. That was fantastic, wasn't it? Absolutely fantastic. Right, so we start with the book. Elisalex Jewell, made to measure. There you go, $21.99. Beautiful. Oh, thank you very much, says Ange. Alison says, thank you, Ange, for asking the question. I was thinking exactly the same. See, it's funny, isn't it? Because I used to work with Denise, the agony aunt. You remember the agony aunt from this morning? So we used to do this morning together. And she was the patron of so many charities. But there was one charity that a lot of people didn't want to talk about. And it was about ladies who'd had mastectomies and everything. And we decided that we were going to go, not public with it, but make it not one that you need to worry about.
Get rid of it as being a taboo subject.
That's it. It's not a stigma sort of
No.
thing. Because the amount of ladies who, first of all, you've gone through that anyway, which must be do all sorts of things.
Yeah.
I'll never know sort of thing. But then also to then not be able to get a blouse to fit you or a dress to fit you just adds to that taking away the
Yes.
femininity or whatever it does to you and everything. So we really worked on it. I worked with a bra company to work out a proper
Yes.
mastectomy bra. I worked with another friend of mine who had a mastectomy, and she was saying, well, this is what happens, this is how it feels. And I could ask her questions, you know, like really blunt questions.
Yeah.
Because she's a friend of mine, whereas if you've got a client, you wouldn't, because you don't know if you're going to upset somebody.
Yeah.
So we worked together, Denise and I worked together on all of these different mastectomy projects and everything, as well as lots of other things. That's where I met the Jewish ladies of Jewell. It was another, they're the best charity. They were all Jewish ladies over a certain age who raised thousands and thousands of pounds for different charities and everything. But they all came to my one-man show. They were heckling. They were the best. They were just the best. Anyway, that was $21.99. I had the pattern paper, brand new today. 10 metres of it. These are in centimetres. This is in centimetres, this one. £12. You get 10 metres of it, so a metre wide. Then we had the bolt of calico. Sorry to keep going on about it, but it's always very, very popular. £25 metres, saving £24.50. And it's 60 inches wide. Beautiful. Then we had the French curve, or it's just called the curve ruler. I'm wondering if French curve is like somebody's patented it, but because I would call this a French curve.
Yeah, I've just reading on here as well, John. It tells you where to start your arm curve from.
Oh yes, yeah.
So from
you
6
just automatically did
to
it.
17, yeah.
Yeah, so that's lovely. Then we had the Mundal scissors, which now these are limited. These are very, very limited. Single figures on those. Now, I don't know if we're going to have those in again before Christmas. We might do. I can't say. I don't know how quick the reorder is on the Mundal, because the 10-inch one sold out ages ago, and we haven't got those back in yet. Beautiful. Then I had to, sorry, I missed this out. Calico by the half metre if you don't want the whole bolt. Very popular, very, very popular.
And it's also pre-shrunk, because with dressmaking you do need to wash your fabric before you sew.
Yeah. And it dyes beautifully. So what you can do is, if your toile fits perfectly, dye it, make it and dye it, and you've got another frock. $2.99 by half a metre. And then I'm not going to go through all the fabrics because we're at the end of the hour, but all the fabrics are on the website. Now, you're back in now's time, and we're doing some Jewel's trousers and a sweatshirt.
Yep, and we're going to have the overlocker.
I'm going to have the overlocker. And I will be back in 4 minutes with Victoria Carrington, where she's doing her own square in a square. You can get a quilt and a cushion out of the quilt kit, and you'll get patterns on their own, but the patterns on their own are flying out. We will see you in 4 minutes from now.
Hi everyone, I'm Eva McAtamney. I'm a patchwork and quilter, and what do I do the rest of the time? The rest of the time I actually own and try and manage Village Fabrics in the town of Wallingford. How did I start my sewing and journey? Well, I've been sewing since as long as I can remember. I started out dressmaking with my mum and my big sisters. And since then, I've tried my hand at most things and have finally ended up with patchwork and quilting. And I think that's probably due to one of Eleanor Burns' Quilt in a Day books. Let me assure you, you don't make a quilt in a day. But it's been a passion of mine for the last 25 years, and I'm still at it, so there's hope for us all. So what do I enjoy sewing? Well, I like to do a bit of most things, to be honest, but my favourite thing is anything to do with my Japanese fabrics. So as you can see, we've moved to a different part of the shop, and here we are in another of my favourite corners. And I really enjoy combining the lovely Japanese fabrics with some hand stitching and hand quilting. So I've moved to the permanent Christmas room at my shop here, and as you hopefully can tell, this is quite a large shop here, so most of my time is involved in keeping this running successfully. So I don't really have a lot of time for claims to fame. So what I suppose I could say is that my claim to fame is actually managing to manage John Scott. I'm sure he'll take that the way it's meant. So love you lots, John. My top tip is that children's colouring in books are a really valuable resource whenever you're crafting. You've got nice, clear outlines that can become templates for your applique work, or you can transfer them and use them as quilting patterns. I can't draw, but I can create lots of things using bits and pieces from things like children's colouring in books. Give it a try.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street. Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
We're back and with Victoria Carrington. All right.
Hello.
What you doing your break?
Had a drink.
Of?
Coffee.
With? People?
Nothing.
No biscuits?
No, didn't. No.
Oh, no biscuits, no.
No, I've already had my McDonald's today.
You what?
I had my McDonald's this morning, so I've got to be good for the rest of the day.
Your mackerel?
McDonald's.
Oh, McDonald's. I thought you said you had mackerel for your breakfast. I said, what? Anyway, Victoria's back with the Square in a Square quilt and cushion kit. We've got a Liberty one and we've got a Lynette Anderson version. Which one would you like to see first? Liberty first. So this is what your Liberty... We haven't got the quilt made up, but this is what it will look like. I'll just go there. That's what it'll look like, square in a square. Now, so it's one cushion and one quilt you can make from the kit. What you get in the kit is here. So you get the instructions. Now, I don't know if I'm in the right place here. Yeah, there you go. Instructions. Then you get 2 meters of your ivory. Then you get 1/2 meter of all of these Liberties. Beautiful, aren't they? Lot of liberty there. And you also get this slate grey as well. Now, the slate grey is only for the binding. Do not cut that in. Oh, she's looking at me strangely.
No, I'm not.
That's just for your binding of your cushion.
Yeah.
And the filet on the big quilt.
Yeah.
Or the flange, whichever you want to call it. Oof. So that's only used for flange on the quilt and binding on the cushion. Then the rest of it is made up of all of this. £74.99. Right, they haven't done the size of the quilt on the graphics, which they're supposed to be doing. So I'll tell you it's 53-inch square and the cushion is 18-inch square. So that's the Liberty version there. Now, in a minute, I've got all of these Liberties available on their own, which I'll do before we start the sewing, but I'll just introduce you to the other kit first. Loads gone into baskets. I knew they would do. I'll just show it to you again. That's what your cushion's going to look like. I'll just get, there you go. I'll do it to Levi. There you go, Levi. Whoa! Don't look at me like that, Levi. Oh, he's such an angry young man, isn't he?
He's smiley.
Yeah, he's angry, smiley. Right, okay, so that's your Liberty. That's your Liberty. Then, this is gorgeous. Lynette Anderson. I'm going to do it the upstairs, so Levi can't do a Levi cam. Oh, go on then. Oh, there you go. $69.99 that one. So remember, you can make that the cushion and the 52-inch square quilt. 53-inch quilt. Right, so in that bundle, so your background colour in that one is your chambray. So there's your chambray. This here is only for your binding on your cushion and your flange on your quilt. And then these are all the gorgeous Lynette Anderson prints to make up the quilt itself. Square in a square quilt. Beautiful. How do you decide? How do you decide? But you do get a whole quilt and a cushion from the kit. Beautiful. Okay, now, Ben just said something quite... right, I got a cushion, right, because we just work out how brilliant value this is for money. My friends Ken and Barbie bought me a cushion from a very well-known shop on Regent Street. And well, I've lived here for 12 years, so it was before I left Twickenham, and it was £70, right? We're just saying here, you get a quilt and a big cushion for £70. No, that was their names. Right, okay, so that's that. Now, you can buy the pattern on its own. Here you go. Yeah, they're divorced now. They don't speak to each other anymore. Pattern on its own. $9.99. Now, be careful, because they're going to sell out. Yeah, please be careful. That'll go into limited in a minute. Oh, you put a different picture of a child on the back of this one. Normally 2 daughters, isn't it, on the back?
It's always been that one.
No, I've seen pictures of your children, haven't I?
Have you?
Maybe you were so young on that picture, I thought you were the child.
I was probably pre-children then.
Oh, yeah, no stress
wrinkles,
lines
looking.
on there. $9.99. Right, now very quickly, before Victoria starts the demonstration, I'm going to introduce you to all the Liberty prints, because they're all, the Lynette Andersons aren't available on their own, but the Liberty ones are. So, now this one here first doesn't appear in the bundle. This is a lovely soft green ZS98. Does not appear in the bundle. Gooseberry. Oh, I love a gooseberry fool. What's the matter, don't you?
Never tried one.
Have you not?
No.
Right, next time you're in, I'm going to bring one in for you.
Okay, thanks.
They're a bit addictive. Oh, they're lovely. Have you ever eaten a gooseberry then?
I don't think so. No.
Well, how have you got to this grand age and never eaten a gooseberry? Never had gooseberry.
I've never tried
crumble?
Marmite either.
That's different. Oh, but neither's Charlie had a gooseberry.
I haven't either.
Oh, what?
There we go.
Ben, tell me you have. Yeah, he grew up on gooseberries. Anyway, look, this is $8.49 for half a metre. Meadow is the August Meadow. A gooseberry. The colour is gooseberry. How funny. Well, maybe it's not funny. Maybe it's just...
They're not very common to find, though, are they, in supermarkets and stuff?
They're not.
No?
Go
Wouldn't
to
have said
Waitrose,
so.
darling. They're in Waitrose. Right, okay, let's now do a very soft blue EX12. There you go, £8.49 for half a metre. Liberty August Meadow Sea Spray, this one. Sea Spray. Beautiful. £8.49. Then we've got the, I don't know what colour they've called this one, BW60. It's Buttercup, is it? Buttercup. Beautiful. That's a lovely colour, isn't it? Really, because sometimes you don't want a bright yellow. You just want that really lovely, subtle yellow, don't you? Gorgeous, rich yellow. Then I've got several blue ones, obviously. So I've got this one here, which looks like a denim, but I'll tell you the number now. KR, yeah. Oh, it's called slate grey, that one. Well, no, because, look, that's our slate grey. That's our slate grey that we sell there, you see. So maybe it's, but it looks like, to me, I'd call that denim or dark cornflower or something like that. You did a lot of snarling at me today.
So I must just be my face.
Okay. What colour would you call that one then?
Denim.
Dark
denim.
Hmm?
Dark denim.
Dark denim. Got dark denim coming up in the next hour. Then, what colour would you call this one? I'd call that one duck egg.
Duck egg, yes.
Yeah. It's 19. Rock Pool, is that the name it's called? Rock Pool. It's an unusual one, isn't it? They've obviously got so many blues now in their range. They're just beautiful. No, we won't have named it. Be Liberty. Oh, I love this one. Thistle Green, that one's called. Oh, yeah, because look, there's the flowers of your thistle there. No, this is definitely green. I'd call this Tahitian Pearl because they're that lovely grey and green mix, aren't they? Tahitian Pearl. Have you ever seen a Tahitian Pearl?
No.
Ever worn a Tahitian Pearl?
Nope.
No.
Never tasted one
Not
either.
lived. Last but not least, what have we called this one? Pale Lilac. I used to work with a lady who's still on Shopping Channel called Caroline Lindsay. And we used to do, what's that pink gemstone, kunzite. And she'd say, oh, it's got a lilac, lavender, and some other pink in it. But she always go, lilac. She used to do an advert that went like this. Have you been in an accident at work recently? And she used to walk down the office like that and put her arm up on the shelf. And she was Mr. Blobby's nurse on Noel Edmonds. Caroline was Mr. Blobby's nurse on BBC. I don't know if Mr. Blobby was BBC or ITV. Blobby, he's coming back. He's on last night, wasn't it? He did MasterChef last night.
Mr. Blobby?
Yeah. Hang on, what day is it? Friday. Yeah, it was last night. Because it was Children in Need last night.
Oh, right.
And somebody just bought a Mr. Blobby outfit off one of the auction sites for something like £59,000.
Jeepers.
I know. He'd never been Mr. Blobby in England. He'd only been Mr. Blobby in Hong Kong or something like that, but it still went for that much money.
Okay.
Right. Where do we start?
Okay.
That's you I'm talking to.
Okay, so I'll just take you through the pattern. So you've obviously got the cutting instructions, and there's just 2 blocks to make, so it's very, very straightforward. Again, I'd say this was a beginner's project. Shows you how to make the cushion, and then goes on to show you how to make the quilt.
Yeah.
So all pretty self-explanatory, I hope.
Not age whatsoever. What level of patchwork do you need to be to do this?
I think this is a beginner's one as well.
Oh, beginner, okay.
Yeah, because it's pretty straightforward, and it's a nice size as well to get through your machine, because it's more of a lap quilt.
Yeah, nice fun Sunday afternoon on the sofa quilt.
Yeah, definitely. Okie dokie. So there are just 2 blocks, which are...
Charlie's coming in now, lovely.
That one and that one.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll show you how to make this one
So
first.
does each one have the chambray in it, or the background fabric in it?
Yes. So you've got your background fabric,
Yeah.
and then you've got 6 different patterned ones. which you cut the same amount of the various pieces from each.
Right.
Okay. So you don't. It's not using a lot of brain power to work that out. Okay. So first of all, you take your square and your two side pieces, which are the same size as the square.
Yeah.
And you put those together like that. And then you're just literally stitching 1/4 of an inch seam up the side there, okay?
Yep. No, you're all right.
Yes, thank you. So I've got my 1/4 of inch foot on.
Yeah.
And I've set my stitch length to 1.8.
Yeah.
Just got my first bit of thread wrapped around the thing. Silly me. Okay, so I've got that one on, and then I'm just going to stitch that one to that side as well.
Right.
So there's nothing to worry about directional fabric or anything, because everything's sort of random.
Chaotic.
Yeah, yeah.
I've got a friend whose brother's called Rowland.
Really? Is that his actual name?
Last name's just normal. Hang on, I have to think now. What's her last name? Oh, I don't know. I have to think about that.
Wow. Okay, so then what we're going to do... Oh,
McVeigh. Random McVeigh.
it's unusual, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to set the seams, which means that you just...
Oh.
Is this on?
Is it on?
That wasn't very sensible. That was going to touch the bottom of it, was
there
it?
something sticky on the bottom of it?
No. No.
Has Delphine been in this week?
Me.
Oh.
With a bonder web.
Yeah, did she melt anything on the bottom of the iron this week? She was on with Vix. Vix is back. Vix is back.
Is she?
Just doing the odd shift now.
Oh.
Oh, she put Vix put a lovely Instagram up yesterday of her two little ones in that, I don't know what you call them, they're like a big circle, and you put them in and they bounce and they walk.
Oh, a jumperoo.
Yeah, we used to call them, I only had one in a doorway when I was little.
Yeah, I did.
And then when my mum had the twins, they were both in a doorway together.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, you're getting broody.
No. Okay, so I've added those to the sides like that.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I'm going to take my longer pieces and stitch that to that side and that to that side. Okay, so because you've obviously added these seams in now, this might be a tiny little bit smaller than your piece you've cut here that you join in. So what you want to make sure is you need to keep these square. So don't ever, if you've got like a bit of overhang on the end, don't stitch across there and then cut that off, because then everything will be off throughout your quilt. So it's very important to keep everything the right size and square. Yeah. So if that does happen...
Should you check before you do anything, if it's too big, should you check your cutting as well? Because you might have written cut it at 9.5 and you've cut it at 9.25 or 9.75.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Before you do anything, check your measurements as well.
Exactly. So if your stitch length, your seam is slightly bigger, then it will obviously bring it in smaller. So to make sure that you eliminate that, you line up your corner like that at a right angle, and then you just ease this when you're stitching to make sure that that ends up the same length as that.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah.
But you'll only have to do that a tiny bit anyway.
And also, I've made a piece for that. Also, it should only be a tiny, tiny bit of easing. If you're trying to ease 2 inches in,
yeah, definitely. Yeah. But I mean, it happens, like I'm always easing stuff in all the time, because it's never going to be exactly the same length as that, is it?
Eileen says, can you tell me if you're bringing the advent calendar back? I was on a cruise last week with no signal. Oh, Eileen, no, they all sold out. The only thing I've noticed is each day, every day, if you go to the website, occasionally there's one there. Now, I don't know if that was last week, if they were failed payments or something like that. But each day somebody kept putting them on Facebook. Oh, quick! There's some on the website now. And I'd go to the website, and there weren't. And then another day I went, and there was one. So I don't know if that was last week. It's always worth checking. Or not that anyone's going to return them, but what you could do is put your name, give your name on the wish list at the call centre. Then if one does come available, they'll give you a call. But sadly, no, we're not having any more made. We've got the John Scott calendar next week, not an advent calendar. I know it's not as good.
What with a photo of you on every month?
Did you not get one last year?
No.
I'm not on. Am I on every month? Hang on. I'm sure there's a month that's not got me on. No.
Wow.
There's a naked one. Don't laugh. We shot it in here. There's a Throwback Thursday one of me when I was like 18.
Yeah.
Not giving too much away. And then there's ones with friends of mine, famous friends. No, that's the only February's naked. Well, I don't know if it's February because when it got sent back and all the pages have been moved around, so anything could happen.
You've made it in life when you've got a whole calendar of pictures of yourself, haven't you?
Well, yeah.
Wow.
Did you not see the This Morning one, the naked one in 1999? No. I was June, naked. Alison was in it. She was covered in cakes in a shopping trolley. Ariane, the makeup artist. Denise, I was just talking about earlier, she stood in front of a big red heart. I just wore a tie. I just had a tie on, doing star jumps.
Well, where I work now, we're putting together a calendar to send out to customers, and it's all long reach excavators.
Oh, that's...
So it's not as glamorous as yours.
Do you want me to take one of mine in and have it on the wall and go, next year maybe we should ask like this? I went into a shop the other day and they had it on the wall behind the counter.
Really?
My local post office has got one. Vicky has one behind her on the wall. What? Ben had one in his downstairs loo. What do you mean was? Yeah, you got a new house, but you still take your calendar with you. Oh, he hasn't got a downstairs loo.
Didn't make the move, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's that one.
Okay.
Easy peasy. Okay, and then the next one is pretty much the same, but you just add another layer.
The cats are on the cat. Derek, the last. What's the word I'm looking for? What proof? I haven't seen it on paper. I've only seen it on the computer. The cats are on it. Oh yeah, so they're on. They're not on with me. They're on their own. But I think they're on. As it was, they were January 2025 for some reason. So last year I did a calendar, and we just had January to December. Right, this year we did January to December, and the printers came back and went, "Oh, you've missed off January of the following year." And I was like, "How many calendars do you buy that has January of the next year?"
Oh yeah.
Oh. Have you got one on your excavators one, the January next?
No, we haven't, but we've got a different front cover.
Yeah, I've got a different front cover as well.
Okay, so I'm just doing exactly what I did before. Okay, so again, setting the seams.
Lovely.
It keeps sticking to the bottom of this iron, doesn't it?
Candied gooseberries in dark chocolate, $4.99 for 400 grams. Amazing.
Where from?
Ooh, where are they from? Grape Tree Whole Food Shops.
Oh, I know. We've got one of those in my town.
Grape Tree?
Yeah. Is that like the health food shop?
Yeah, I've never heard of them. It's from Roxana. John and Victoria can ask, has this been demoed before? Why do you want to know, Melanie? Why do you want to know? Being demoed now.
Right.
It has, but I don't know when, I'm afraid.
I can't remember. It was quite a while ago.
Ages and ages ago.
Yeah.
It'd be in different fabrics as well, won't it?
Yeah. Okay, so
Maybe
again...
she's hating your demo today. She wants to see it done properly. Princess, I love Victoria. I think she's stunning and so talented.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, Princess has been on the cooking show. Are you making the Christmas cake?
Thank you. Aren't people nice? Okay, so I'm just adding the top and bottom on now. onto there.
Oh, you're right.
Got a bit of a tangle then, sorry. And I've come unthreaded.
Oh, you come unthreaded.
Yeah.
It's got a needle thread.
I know.
Do you want me to do the bundles again?
Yeah,
while you sort
sorry.
yourself out? Right, Liberty Bundle. Oh, which Liberty Bundle? Liberty Bundle. Liberty Bundle. So you get 2 meters of your ivory. Then you get all these gorgeous Liberty prints. Most popular. This one here is only for your binding on your cushion and for your filet or your flange on your quilt. That's what they all look like when they're put together. There's enough in the kit to make a 53-inch square quilt and an 18-inch square cushion, including the back. Oh, that was a bit of one. There you go. Oh, no. And it's all very impactful, everything. The thing is, what you could do if you didn't want a quilt, you could make yourself lots and lots of cushions.
I was going to suggest that. Yeah.
Were
Yeah.
you?
Yeah.
Before I said that. £74 and 99. Oh, what's your angel policy?
Yeah, you can.
Make to sell.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
what you
absolutely.
mustn't do is just pass the pattern on to anybody else. You know what I mean? Don't be photocopying the pattern or giving the pattern to anyone else, because otherwise our children will starve. That's that one, and then the other one, the Lynette Anderson one, which you will see in. That's the one that they're demoing at the moment. So the background colour of this one is your chambray, 2 meters. Your ivory is just for your binding on your cushion and your flange, and then these are your different pattern fabrics for your squares for the quilt and the cushion. And this, I think, is quite dramatic. That one, $69.99. You can make a whole quilt and a cushion. Beautiful. Okay, so this is Ben being very controversial as we're trying to sell a bundle. He would buy this bundle, but he wouldn't use the chambray. He would use a different colour as his. But what colour would you use? Oh, okay. He'd do it in the ivory or the cream. Okay. Each to his own. Pattern on its own. About to sell out. I'll tell you how many we've got. 5 left and 27 in baskets. Catherine, good morning, everyone. Not long awake. What is it with everyone today having a lie? Oh, it's Saturday.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot it was a Saturday. Everyone's having lying. Like Amanda Little was still in bed at 10 past.
Past 11.
I can't let. Even on my days off, I'm
No,
wide
nor
awake
me.
at 4:30. Had to change the batteries on the heating thermostat control. I now have heat. Oh, you're posh. Thermostat control for your heating. I've just got one in the hall you do that with.
Yeah,
I haven't got one of those.
No, nor me. You can do it off your phone as well, can't you? We used to be able to do that in our
Well,
old house.
except my personal trainer came yesterday. Can you tell? And he's just moved in. He and his girlfriend just moved into this house where everything is based on your Wi-Fi and your phone, Apple,
right.
like everything.
Yeah.
The boiler, your kettle, and everything. So it's all been broken since they moved in. They've had a dreadful time.
Yeah.
I do feel for them. Anyway, it's all fixed now and everything. And then he came to my house, and he went, "Oh, I'm going to put the heating on so it's nice and warm when I get in." It wouldn't work. So he rang the landlord, and the landlord went, "Oh yeah, you have to be on your Wi-Fi." So he said, "Well, I'm already home by then." So I said, "Why don't you just log into my Wi-Fi and then you can?" But I thought 5G. I thought that was your Wi-Fi. It didn't, doesn't it? So it can only work if he's in his house. Oh. So what's the point of being in his house? Going, "Oh, I'll turn the
you could
heating
just
on,
go up to your
or I'll
dial.
turn the light on." Anyway.
Yeah. Oh.
Anyway. So what are you doing now then?
So then I'm just carrying on and I'm stitching these around.
Oh yeah,
the
lovely,
outer.
lovely.
Go.
I'll do it at the right at the end. Yeah. But I'll still have it up. Lovely.
Yep. Okay, so again, I'm just going to press those set the seams.
I didn't get paid last month.
Have you been paid now?
I have now.
Thought you were just doing it for the love of it.
Yeah. No, of course not with interest. I get paid, but not very much.
Oh. Okay. So then there's your block 2.
Lovely.
Okay. So when you're putting them together as a cushion, let's do this. So what we're going to do is on these ones, these top long ones are going to go one way for all of these blocks.
Right.
And then when we put these ones on, they're going to go that way with the longer ones on, because then it just makes less bulk when you join them together. Because if you join them together there, your seams would be going in the same direction as well, which is not what you want.
No.
So that. Obviously, you can put these in whatever order you want.
Do you just alternate them?
I just randomly, because you make all of your blocks for your quilt and your cushion first, and then you take out 9 for your cushion,
right?
And then you use the rest for the quilt.
Right. Oh. After you just told us which way to put them up.
Do you know what I mean? What's going on there? I sometimes wonder. Okay.
Yeah.
So then what you do is you join these together and press them.
So it's the cushion you're doing?
Yeah, so for the cushion, you would press them so that the seams go towards this one, because this hasn't got any seams on the edge.
Yeah.
And then for this one, you'd go outwards and then inwards.
Yeah.
And then you'd then join them together in rows, nesting the seams at the edges. And then you'd make up your cushion back.
Yeah.
Can I just borrow that?
Which one do you want? That one or that one? I'll do that one.
Yeah. So your cushion back's got your mix of your pattern fabric. So you just cut the strips as per the pattern, join those together, and it's just like...
Is that in the instructions?
Yes, yeah, definitely. And then bind...
so there's no bagging out. You lie them together, wrong sides together, and then bind it like you would a quilt.
Yeah, exactly. So obviously the instructions are in there, and then if you want to see how to do the binding, we did that earlier in the 9 o'clock hour, didn't we? Right, so I'll show you how to do the side bits.
Yeah, because on the cushion, you're just saying 9 blocks together, aren't you? But on the quilt, you've actually got inset triangles.
Yeah, so this is called, when you turn the blocks like this, it's called on point.
Right.
So when you do that, you then have to add these side triangles to obviously make it square.
Yeah.
What was I just about to say about that?
On point, triangles. So hang on. So when you sew it together, you don't sew it together in rows like you do the cushion. You've got to do it in a different way.
So you're sewing it together in rows, but you're sewing them together in the diagonal rows like that. And then at each end, you're adding a triangle. Like a right angle triangle.
I know why you suddenly lost your thread then, because you looked at it and you went, oh, there's buttons on this. John hates buttons.
I did.
On quilt, I can't bear buttons on quilt.
Or cushions.
Or cushions.
Oh, dear me.
Look, if you fall asleep on it, imagine waking up like that with 2 buttons, and then when you get old, it doesn't bounce back, does it, like it used to?
It's when you go on the school run and you've got like the creases in your face. That's never a good look, is it?
Yeah. Wear a headscarf then. Who were we working with the other day? And they went, was it Christopher? Oh, that fabric would be lovely as a headscarf. And I went, how many people do you know, Christopher, that wears a headscarf? And Charlie, it's a bit different for you. Lots of people in Wolverhampton wear headscarves.
Right.
Right.
Okay. So I'm imagining that this is the corner of my quilt.
So even though you're saying it's on point, there's no bias, you're still saying straight edge to straight edge to straight edge, aren't you?
Yes, so you are, definitely. Right, so the way we make the triangles for here and here,
Yeah.
and here and here,
Yeah.
is we take a bigger square
Right.
and cut it diagonally.
And those measurements are in the instructions,
Yes.
aren't
So there's a real funny way to work that out.
they? But you've done it for
Yes, but I've done it for you, obviously. Okay, so I'm going to cut across. Now, the reason why we do it like this, rather than cutting a square and then cutting it like that, I'll tell you in a minute. I'm going to get life confused in a minute. So I'm cutting it down here. Okay. Better not cut through those.
No.
Oh!
Oh, what?
I went off piece there a bit. I've got some other ones cut anyway. So, okay. On the edge of a quilt,
Yeah.
you do not want a biased edge.
Right.
So the biased edge is diagonally across. So you've got the warp and the weft.
Yeah.
And then the biased edge is diagonally.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you can see like that, that really is really
You don't want to be
stretchy.
doing that with your triangles either.
No, don't do this with triangles. But this side is not stretchy.
Yeah.
But this side does all sorts of things.
Right.
So if you've got that on the edge of your quilt, you're going to have a bit of a
Undulation.
problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. So cutting it like that, we eliminate that problem. Okay. So let me get some ones that have actually been cut properly. And then we're going to pop that there and that there. Can we see that? Yeah. There and there. So you can see it start forming. Okay, so you then join. So if you join your rows together,
Yeah.
and then you can put these on last.
Right.
Okay, so all I'm going to do is just stitch that, position that to there.
Right.
Doing for time. And then you're going to stitch, so you want that at the right angle,
Yeah.
level, and you're going to have this ear overhang here.
Right.
So stitch 1/4 inch up the edge there.
Right.
Let's do that. Actually, I might do it on that one instead, and then moves me on a bit. So I'll just do this on the corner one.
Okay.
Okay. And then you need to press that open. So you're going to putting the seam towards your triangle. Get off. Okay, and then you're just trimming off there. Like that. Okay.
Uh-huh.
So then you've still got, so this looks a bit weird, but you need that for your...
Can we see that, Charlie? Yeah.
Okay, so you've got a little bit of a sticky
Yes.
outy bit, but you need that to join it to the rest of it. Okay, and then you do the same on the other side.
Okay.
Then for this top corner here...
Oh, is that not the same triangle then?
No, so you've got a different one for the corners.
Right.
There's that. So this time, because we're doing corners, again, we want the warp and weft along the edges, not the bias.
Yeah.
And so you're going to have a single square for this one, a smaller square.
Yeah.
Oh. And we're going to cut that on the diagonal.
Oh, that one only goes into 2 then. That one doesn't
Yeah.
go into 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's that. And then all you do is...
Once you've done the whole row,
Yes.
goes
So,
on last.
so I would put... So I'd join that row.
Yeah.
I'd join that together.
Yeah.
And then just stick that on the end
So
there.
don't do it. Yeah, exactly.
And then join the rows
Yeah,
together. Yeah. So again, just make sure that this is centralised. So whatever overhang you've got there, you've got the same there.
Yeah.
So when it folds back, you'll have your 1/4 inch seam allowance there as well.
Lovely.
Okay, so that's pretty straightforward, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, shall we do some quilting?
Yes, please.
Okay,
Got 15 minutes.
we're all right, aren't we? Let's move these. Right. So what I've done, imagine this is your quilt top, say, or your cushion top.
Yeah.
So I've got a piece of wadding underneath, which is a little bit wider than my cushion.
Yeah.
With a quilt, you probably need about at least 2 inches, I'd say 2 inches bigger.
Yeah.
And then you've got your backing on the back, which is probably 1.5 inches-ish bigger again. So having that bigger on the back, when you're quilting it, it will shrink slightly. So you want this overhang to make sure that the stuff underneath isn't getting smaller than your quilt top.
Yes,
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Also, those blocks look slightly uneven. If you look at the blocks look slightly uneven only because you've taken the seam allowance down the middle, but you haven't yet taken the seam allowance off the 2 sides. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
So where your hands
Yeah.
are on the edges, that looks like wider than the ones in the middle, but that's
Exactly.
meant to look like that because you haven't taken your seam allowance.
yes, precisely. So that will come in a bit.
Yeah, yeah.
Because that looks wider than that.
Yeah.
Okay. So the way I do it is I'd lay my wadding on my carpet, and then I'd lay my quilt top over the top.
Yeah.
And then imagine that's not stuck down. So I'd then pull half my quilt back like that.
Yeah.
505 spray.
Yeah.
the wadding.
Levi, I need that from the 9 o'clock hour, please.
But I'd always spray the wadding rather than the fabric in
Yeah.
case you get a blob spurt out. Not that it would make any difference, but just in case. Then I'd smooth that back down over. Okay. Then I'd do the same with the top. So then I'd pull that back. Imagine it's not
And
stuck down
505 is
already.
repositionable. That's why
Yeah,
you can move it around
yeah,
and get rid of
exactly.
any lumps or bumps.
I mean, that's like stuck plenty to that now. And I've pulled that off and stuck it back on. So it's really good stuff.
I haven't got it here yet.
So then again, I'd spray that, smooth that on. Then what I'd do is I'd turn over. Imagine this isn't on the back yet.
Yeah.
So I'd turn over, so I've got my wadding on the top, and then I'd repeat the same with the back. So I'd pull it back halfway, spray it, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so you've got a nice quilt sandwich. Then if you wanted to, I don't think we've got curved safety
No, we
pins,
haven't.
have
Curved
we?
safety pins sold
But you
out.
can use curved safety pins to hold it in position if you don't like using spray or that sort of thing. But I always use spray and I've never had any problem with it. Okay, so with this one, the way I quilted it was I just went straight down and straight across, and I just did those across the width.
Yeah.
So that's called edge to edge quilting.
Yeah.
So that's when you go from one edge. So your loose threads are at your raw edge, and then your loose threads are here.
Yeah.
So with that, it's the easier method to do because you don't have to tie off any threads at the back and push them through.
Yeah.
So that's a nice, easy method to do it. Or you could perhaps go like echo stitch along the lines, whatever you want. I probably wouldn't stitch in the ditch because I don't think it's...
Ben wants to
Don't
do it
really
cross
like
hatch.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay. She doesn't agree with that, Ben.
So I thought I'd show you. So like I say, if you go edge to edge, you don't have to worry about pulling through any threads.
Yeah.
I'll show you how to do some echo stitching, which you'll have to pull through the threads at the back.
Okay.
Okay. But if you're doing what I've done, where I've done that stitching,
Yeah.
a
Hera marker.
is the way to go.
That was in the 9. Oh, was it sold out today? Okay. It was in 2 hours though today. It was in 2 hours, so we might have. It sold out, but it was scheduled twice, so it might not be sold out in the other hour.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is just basically a piece of plastic with like not a sharp edge, but an edge.
Yeah.
And then what you do is you position your ruler to go through your points here. And you just literally just kind of like give a bit of a soaring motion.
Yeah.
And then it gives you a nice crease that you can then follow with your stitch line. So that's a really good tool to have. Really good. And then it's...
Yeah. There's Harry marker details in the graphics now.
Yours got a pokey end on the end.
I don't know. My Harry marker's fatter than that. As in bigger and bolder. This is what ours looks like, which is one.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's got a pokey end as well, so that's always useful.
I don't think mine's got a poke end.
No. Okie dokie.
They were made out in the old days. They were made out of were they whalebone or were they
bone, yeah.
One of the things, illegal now, you know.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm just going to put my quilting foot on. Now I would never quilt anything without a quilting foot on.
Oh, okay.
Because it pushes the top fabric sort of along from the bottom fabric and the wadding.
Uh-huh.
So you do get a better finish with a walking foot.
Yeah.
Right. One. So I'm just putting a normal stitch on, and I'm going to increase it. I'm going to put it 3.5. Let's go for. Okay. So let's stitch. So what you could do is you can use the foot on your. You can use the guide on your foot. I'm struggling now, I really am.
You're not eating anything. Oh, you've had a McDonald's breakfast?
Yeah.
Other breakfasts are available.
So I'm going to stitch 1/4 of an inch away from the edge, and I'm going to use my foot to guide me the distance away.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be 1/4 of an inch. Okay. So what I'm going to do is leave, because you're going to need, if I'm just doing around here,
Yeah.
you're going to have an end.
Oh, yes.
Because I'm not going to the end. So we're going to pull that through at the back. Okay, so
If
you
you go
need...
edge to edge, you don't need to do any pulling through at all, do you?
No. So we're going to need... How do I get the end up through here?
Like that.
Oh, there we go. So I'm giving myself a few inches on the end.
Yeah.
Okay, doesn't have to be that long. So what I would do, I would never start on a corner.
Yeah.
I'd start on an edge part way up.
Okay.
Okay. So. Have we got any needles with the open-ended?
Hand sewing needles. Have you got the hand sewing needle box there, Levi? Just bring the box, Levi. I'll find them. Oh, clunk, clunk. It's a teenage boy now, and you've said, go to your bedroom. Are you still a teenager? Not quite, are you? Oh, no, you're older than Charlie, aren't you? I forgot. You mean ones that you don't have to thread?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Right.
You know, you pull through the top. What a plonker that I haven't remembered to bring that.
I can thread
I
them.
always remember to bring stuff.
No. Do you want me to
Okay, I
thread
can
you
just use a
needle?
normal one. I'll just use a normal one.
What colour would you like?
What colour needle?
No, thread.
I'm just going to use, I just need the needle,
Oh, okay.
because I'm going to pull the thingy through.
So why did you want the one with the thingy on the end?
Just makes it a little bit easier. The non...
I've got the one with the thread in the middle. You know, the embroidery ones to go up and down. You don't want
Oh,
those.
no.
Just a normal one.
Just a normal one's fine. Okay, and then when you cut your thread off, you want to make it long again.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've done my quilt in there. Obviously thank you. Obviously don't do it in grey. Well, you do it in whatever colour you want, obviously, but I wouldn't do it in grey. I'd probably do it in a cream colour.
Right.
Okay, so you've got your beginning and end thread at the front.
Yeah.
And then you're going to have these two at the back. So what you do... There's plenty in this pack, isn't there?
There's what?
Plenty in that pack.
I know.
Goodness me.
I've still got packs like that from when I was training in 1981, but there's like 3 needles left in each one, but
Yeah.
they're just at the bottom of the box.
Yeah. Okay, so what we're going to do is we've got a few hoops here. So we're going to pull through these little loops.
Yeah.
So I've got all 4 bits of my thread through the back. Okay, so I'm going to take those 2 which belong together. So that's the front and back one. Okay, and then I'm going to tie those in a knot like that. There we go again. Okay, so that's nice and tight.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to set those aside and do the other 2. Because what I wouldn't recommend is doing like stitching on the spot and then just cutting it off close, because it's not going to give you a nice tight secure end. Okay, so that's the double. So what you need to do then, I'm just going to chop those level. Now, if you've got an open-ended needle, all you need to do is go like that and just push it on and you're away. But obviously now I've got to try and get this through.
Shall I buy my glasses?
2 holes.
Oh, I didn't bite with that one.
There we go, got it.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you want to keep your length quite long.
Yeah.
And then you put your needle in where your threads came through at the back, and you just going through where the wadding is. So you don't want to be able to see your thread or needle through the front, and you don't want to be able to see it through your backing either. Okay. Mm-hmm. And then you just push your needle through, and then pull your needle off. Okay.
Yeah.
Pull the thread so it kind of
tight. Taut.
Yeah. And then just trim off near the edge, and then when it pings back and your thread disappears. Okay?
Julie Vaughan's, and see everyone's been laying in, having a lie in today. Morning, John and Victoria, just tuned in. I have to watch on catch up as I love Victoria's demonstration.
Oh, thank you.
We mentioned you earlier. There was something in the oh, I know, the pattern paper. I think it was the pattern paper, wasn't it? I said Julie Vaughan will come in about this. No. What is the name of the ruler that the Adelle was using? Oh, I'll get you that in a minute. I'll get that for you in a minute, yeah. Can you get me the curved ruler back out, please? Go on, sorry, Rebecca.
So, again...
Rebecca. I'm as bad as you today, Victoria.
I've known you for 5 years, John.
Is that all? It's like a lot longer.
Okay, so again, I've got my other ones. I've threaded both of them.
Yeah.
I'm pushing it into the wadding, travelling through a bit. I haven't got it through the front.
Yeah.
And there we go. Beautiful.
Sheila, if you stay with us, I'll do it at the beginning of the next hour. I'll do that ruler at the beginning of the next hour.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's that. So, oh dear.
You can't have lost it, Levi. Have you lost it?
You're as bad as me at losing things.
Anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, quilt it all. Now, with quilting, the way if I was doing it like I've done this,
Yeah.
I start at the middle.
Yeah.
And then work outwards.
Right, okay.
Okay, because what I've done in the past, getting all overexcited, is I've just gone round the edge and thought, oh, I'll do the middle bit after. But if I've secured the edge, it'll look like it was meant to. But that is like a complete disaster, because once you start quilting it, it all starts like wrinkling up at the edges.
Yeah.
So you want to work from the centre
So
outwards.
Now, so if you did the centre line running across,
Yeah.
then you do the one above it and the one below it. Yeah. So
Yeah.
you've done that one there, your hands on.
Yeah.
Gone right the way across the centre of the quilt.
Yeah.
Then you do the one that goes across above it and the one that goes across below it.
Yeah.
Do you then move to one going down, or do you do all of the ones going across first?
With this, I'd probably work upwards and then
do outwards. Not, yeah,
outwards.
okay.
Yeah, and then so if you've got these in already,
Yeah.
when you're stitching down this way, you just need to make sure that this isn't kind of puckering, so you need to pull this nice and, not tight, but just give it a bit of support. What else? So, oh, right, okay, so you've gone around the edge. Oh, I just need you to show you how to do those little fillet things.
Okay.
Okay, so once you've stitched your quilt and then you've So you've quilted your quilt and then you've stitched around the edge.
Yep.
Then,
Oh, you're showing us how to do the filet or the flange?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I won't stitch it, I'll just show you.
Yeah.
So these are your little bits that's out your solid piece of fabric,
Oh, yeah,
the
yeah,
half
yeah,
metre
yeah.
that comes with it. So you just literally cut those into whatever size that is. I think it's an inch perhaps. And then fold it in half, press it, and then you stitch that onto the edge, right to the raw edge.
Yeah.
And then you do you do a biggish tacking stitch and you about 1/8 of an inch away from the edge. So you do that one, stitch them on, and then again you stitch that on to there, so you're overlapping like that, stitch that on and stitch that on. And then when you stitch on your binding, which
Yeah.
for this it's the scrappy binding,
Yeah.
you join all your different pieces together of your scrappy binding, which are about that size to make it look kind
Yeah,
of, rather
oh,
than
yes,
having
yes,
one
yes,
big
yes.
strip or something and then another big strip. I've made it quite small. And then you'd stitch on your binding like I showed you in the 9
In the 9
o'clock hour.
o'clock hour. Brilliant. Let me just recap these bundles then. So the Liberty one that's in at the moment, $74.99. You get the instructions. You get 2 meters of your ivory. Oh, whoa. 2 meters of your ivory. You get 1/2 meter of your slate. Now that's just for binding your cushion and for your flange that you just saw being made there on your quilt. Then you get all these gorgeous Liberties. 1/2 meter of each of those. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go, 6 of them. They're available on the website on their own by the 1/2 meter, plus a little pale green one as well. Very, very popular, that one today. And that's what it looks like finished. Make the quilt and the cushion out of one bundle there. Then we've got the Lynette Anderson version, which is the chambray. You've got the chambray as the main fabric there. The cream, the ivory, is just for your flange on your quilt and for your binding on your cushion. And then these are the beautiful Lynette Anderson fabrics that go in the middle of the square. Catching up with Liberty, $69.99. And that's your finished look on that one. Pattern on its own. Oh, hang on, pattern on its own. Sold out. Cushion pattern on its own, sold out. You saw 505 spray being used. The heron marker will have sold out, I imagine.
Thank you.
Got to get you out of here quickly. $7.99. Right, don't go anywhere. Oh, no, when are you in next, Victoria County?
9th of December.
9th. Oh.
Not long.
No.
You in?
I don't know. Am I not?
know.
I won't be on the rota yet. Won't have been put on the rota yet.
I've got to
Will
get
it?
back together, haven't I?
Well, no, you have to be in on the 9th, don't I?
Yeah.
Doesn't say when I'm in yet. Oh, well, I'll have a look in the break.
Okay.
Anyway, don't go anywhere. Adele's up now doing 2 of Jules' pattern, a sweatshirt and a pair of trousers. See you in 4.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. I've been part of the Sewing Street family now for over a year and it's been the most incredible journey so far. Some of you may already know that I like all things sewing, anything from quilting to toy making, needle felting and of course applique, which is my favourite. The best thing about being part of the show is being able to share with you my imagination and bringing you new ideas and new designs and patterns and seeing how you interpret those designs and make your own work and then sharing your images of those is the most rewarding part for me. I'm currently working on lots of new ideas and exciting projects that I cannot wait to bring to the show and share with you all. But in the meantime, take care everyone and happy sewing!
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM. And you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Are you having trouble finding the ideal gift for that someone special? Then why not treat them to a Sewing Street gift card? Simply head over to the website and scroll down to the bottom of the page and click where it says gift cards. You can decide between posting the card or delivery by email, then decide the value that you would like to send. Whether it's for a birthday, a special occasion, or just a way to say thank you, the Sewing Street gift card is the perfect answer.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Sheila, the reason you can't find the ruler is I'm afraid it's sold out. We just got it all ready for you, and Ben just looked it up and they've all sold out, so that's why you can't find it. We kept calling it the French curve,
yeah,
but it's actually the curved ruler,
yes,
it's called. So ring the call centre and maybe put it on your wish list. We will get it back in again, but they've all sold out today, I'm afraid. Yeah. Yeah, very popular, very popular. You saw Adelle, how she used it and everything. So sorry about that, Sheila, my lovely. Right, Adelle's back.
Hello.
Hello. Right, so in this hour, we're doing Jewels from Sew Me Something.
Yes.
We're doing a sweatshirt and we're doing a pair of trousers.
Yep,
Right?
if I get round to them, yeah.
Right. What are we doing? Right, so let me get on with everything that's for sale in the house. So here's the pattern, Sew Me Something. The Regan, sizes 8 to 22. It's for a beginner it's a beginner pattern. Now, we're sewing it with an overlocker.
Yes.
But you can sew it with a sewing machine. So don't be thinking, oh, I can only make that if I've got an overlocker. Or you buy an overlocker to go with it. But all I'm saying is we're going to be putting together on an overlocker. You can do it on a sewing machine if you want to. Just use a ballpoint needle and a stretch stitch on your machine.
And you don't need to even finish the seams.
No, don't need to finish the seams on the jerseys or anything. So that's that one there. That's the Regan sweatshirt top. And we've got a picture of it. There it is. Beautiful. Right, so the fabric that you use to make that is here. So this is a bundle of 2 meters, which will be enough to make the biggest size, I'm presuming. Fabric required. Yep. 2 meters, 2 meters, 2 meters. $28.99. So that one there is your cream sweatshirting fabric. On one side, it's got the definite soft side, and then on the other side, you've got a lovely fluffy side on the inside there. $28.99. So that's the what we called it, cream. It's white. It's winter white. It's definitely winter white, that one.
It would look lovely with a pair of nice jeans.
Nice jeans. We can make some nice jeans for us today.
Yes, exactly.
Then we've also got it in the gold or ochre colour. There you go. Beautiful, $28.99, 2 meters the bundle. It's very, very wide. We also have that in a soft grey. Now, oh no, it feels slightly different, this one. It's mild on the outside, but it has got the fluffy on the inside. Still $28.99. Oh, it must be the same. Must be the same. Just my fingers aren't feeling it today. Then I've got the black in that version as well. Plain black. Nice. Sorry, it's not even in shot, is it? There you go. There's the black one. Then I've got 2 others. I've got a navy blue, which is the one you're going to be using for your demo, isn't it?
Yes.
This is a Ponte, this one. Very different. It's going to give you a completely different look, this one.
More of a relaxed
Navy
rather than
silver.
a cosy look.
A what?
More relaxed rather than a cosy look.
$14.99, you 2 meter that. Yes, why? Oh, hang on. Okay. Go on then. Hello, John. Can you wish Hillary a big 70th birthday? She's nearly as old as you. Any advice for living well into your 70s? Right. Now, Andrew and Hillary have followed me since we were at Rocks & Co., right? And for ages and ages and ages, we thought they were a couple, right? And then one night at night shift, he said something saucy, and I went, oh, get a room, you two. And he went, she's my mother. Anyway, they still follow me. Anyway, happy birthday, Hillary. Can't believe you're going to be 70, because I thought he was nearly that old. Anyway, and then the other one I've got, which is this gorgeous, paint spatter one, digital one. This is like a T-shirty weight, more of a T-shirty weight, that one, isn't it?
Yeah, so I've got a couple of jumpers in that sort of weight that I can wear comfortable under coats.
Right. Oh, there you go. Wear it to the gym if you want to. You might sweat a bit in it. It's a terry toweling back jersey with multi-splodges, $34.99. Okay, so that's that one. That's the first project we can do. I'm going to introduce you to the second project so you can start checking out on them because it's a pair of trousers, the Hero trousers. These go, your size is 8 to 22. And they've got, these are confident sewer. These got 2 marks there, £24. Now, you will also need a 9-inch concealed zip. Do not buy the zips we've got on the website today, big for this project. because they're not concealed zips. Some just put in zips, but they're not concealed zips. And then you need a bit of medium weight interface in there as well. Okay, so that's your pattern there. Is there another picture of them apart from that one? It's not like Jewels just have one picture, that's all. Hang on, let me have a look. I'll have a look on the pattern now.
No, inside is just illustrations.
Oh, so it's normally just lots of pictures. Can we go to our website or during the show and find other pictures of those, please? Not now. We can do it when we come to it later. But I just don't think you get the full effect of the trousers there. It's called sewmesomething.co.uk. Beautiful, £24 that pattern. Now, we've got 4 different fabrics for you for this one. We've got dark. Now, this is the very, very lightweight denim. They call it 4-ounce denim. It's going to make a very light summer pair of trousers, this. Personally, I don't think this is heavy enough, really. What do you think?
So, like you say, it would be something that you'd probably wear in the evenings in the summer, rather than in the winter.
Yeah, we call it the 4-ounce denim, but it's not 4 ounce. It's a chambray. Oh, it's the same picture. Oh, there you go.
It's the bum.
That's the bum. Just show the front one as well. There you go. Lovely. Right, so that will make a very, very lightweight pair of, it's not jean fabric, it's a denim, but it's really, really, it's a chambray, it's not a 4-ounce, right? Then we've got this one here. Oh, hang on. No. Right, so this one here is 4-ounce denim, but they call it 8-ounce denim. So this is the perfect weight for them. This is your perfect weight for them here. 3 meters will make you the largest size. 3 meters, you'll have some fabric left over as well from the largest size. 3 meters will make you the largest size. Then, now, these next 2 fabrics have split the camp slightly here because we have this fabric, first of all, which we love as a fabric. A coat would be gorgeous, a blanket would be gorgeous. We're not quite sure what it would look like as a trouser. $64.99. Now it's 70% wool, 30% polyester, so it will keep its shape. Polyester tweed, this one. And yeah, you'd need to do a half lining. You'd need to do a half lining with that, definitely. $64.99. And also, it depends how outrageous you are, because the check is quite a... If I hold it up like this, right, the check is quite a big check. So if you've got skinny legs, you're only going to see that much of it. Do you know what I mean? But beautiful, it'd be gorgeous as a blanket or a cape or something like that. How big is this bundle? 3 meters. Oh, you can make a gorgeous cape with that. Now, hasn't didn't Adam do a cape pattern?
He's got his own cape pattern.
Yes, that's what I meant, yeah. So if you look on our website, or if we haven't got it anymore, go to Adam's website. That in a cape would be extraordinarily beautiful.
With a cosy jumper underneath.
With the cosy jumper underneath. And then this fabric here, when Ben felt it, we all love this fabric because we've made a lumberjack shirt.
Yes, we did.
Adelle made a lumberjack shirt out of it. But for trousers, we thought it was a bit too heavy but too light. Yeah,
so wool is a funny material, isn't it?
Yes.
It keeps the heat in.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if you'd like to have hot legs.
It's a polyester mix.
Is it?
It's a polyester wool mix. But yes, and again, I would do a half lining on that one.
Yeah.
Because you don't want the seams of that round your nether regions. Just being honest. But we love this fabric because we made that fantastic lumberjack shirt.
Yeah, and it washes really well.
Yeah, it washes really well. It does feel all right on your legs, but it's just like where the seams are, it might be a little bit, you know. Okay, that's it. Shall we make a comfy top then?
Yeah, so there's 2 versions of this top, actually.
Oh, are there?
Yes, John. So this is version 1 with the long sleeves and the narrow hem.
Yeah.
The version I'm quickly going to run up is shorter sleeve, a lot shorter, with a cuff on that, and then a bigger cuff at the bottom.
Yes, I can see it.
And what Jules has also done is she's used contrast fabric as well. So that's a beautiful way to use up small pieces of fabric that you've got in your stash. So she's used like a stripy with a floral. Here we've just got a plain. It'd be really nice to have an actual
Oh, yeah, it'd be
different
lovely,
contrasting.
yeah. Wood,
That would
but
be
it has to
lovely.
be a stretch fabric. doesn't it?
Yes, it's got to be a stretch fabric, especially because we're doing the neckline, the cuffs, and here. They are actually smaller. The pattern pieces are smaller than the thing because we actually stretch them out. So
And it pulls it, it
yes, yes, and then that's also how you get this lovely flat neckline. So some people have struggled to get flat necklines before, and I say, have you stretched it enough? Because as you stretch it, then pulls back and then sits flat. Okay, so we're going to use the overlocker.
Using the air threader, Elna air threader overlocker. Now the Dukey one is completely sold out. Here's the Elna one at £1,199.
And with an overlocker, I never put any pins near it because the very first time I used my overlocker, I broke the blade on a needle.
Oh.
So I always use these clips down. So we're just going to quickly do the shoulder seams. Okay. Oh, I've just dropped
Now, we have got some former band on the website. If you sew that into your shoulder seams, well, to stop it dropping as well.
Yes. So I've seen other patterns talk about that. You can just put a piece of ribbon in that as well.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The thing about form band is it's woven in a bias strip. It's got a stay stitch in the middle, which holds it there, and you sew it into the seam.
Okay, so quick shoulder seams. And this is the beauty of using your overlocker. It's all done, finished in one. Like we said, if you don't have an overlocker, it actually says in the instructions exactly what stitch length to do it to. Okay, so I've done my shoulder seams, and now what I'm going to do is do my neckband. And I want this to be shorter than that.
Right.
So I am going to have to stretch this out. Right. That's why you need to make sure whatever fabric you use with this, it does have some stretch to it.
Perfect.
Because jerseys all have a different amount of stretch to them. So, pull that off. Then what we're going to do is fold that in half, wrong side to wrong side. Have this the correct way out. And you're going to have the seam matching up on one of your shoulders. It doesn't really matter because you never really see it.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, so I'm going to pin that, first of all, to one of my shoulder seams, and I'm going to pull the cuff, the neckband, but I am not going to pull the neckline.
Yeah.
So as you can see, let me just show everybody this, because we don't really do much jersey. That doesn't really want to sit there, it feels smaller, so I am going to have to stretch that to fit in that one.
Yeah.
And by doing that, it pulls the neckline in and keeps it nice and flat. And your clips are your friend here. So as I'm going along, I'm pulling on the neckband, but not pulling on the actual bodice. And popping that in place.
Sue says, what a fabulous day. Fabulous guests and demos today. Love seeing Adelle and Victoria. They're both excellent at what they do.
Oh, it's lovely meeting Victoria. I've never met her before, so we've had a lovely chat out there.
Oh, that's nice.
It's funny because everyone thinks that we all know each other.
Yeah, exactly.
But
no,
we
it's
don't.
like the presenters. We very rarely see each other as well because we're all, when we present, we're not in with each other.
No, you're not in with each other.
Except Rebecca Reed, she's always on with me.
It is funny when you and Stuart are on together. So I'm really pulling this and then clipping it in place. Right. And it will try and fight back.
Yeah.
Now, one way that you, if this is the first time you've ever done jersey, what I would recommend is just base this in on a machine. Then it sort of helps stabilise it before you go to the overlocker. So I'm really having to pull that neckline, and then that will create that neckline fitting nice and flat on your collarbone and not sitting all wrinkled up.
If it's the first time you're doing it, what I sometimes do is I mark the four,
Yep,
you know, like
4
I take the
quarters.
seam and I go opposite there, and then I do the 2 halfway points there.
Yep.
Then I mark on the neckline the 4 points, like the north, south, east, west, because sometimes you can get a little bit overzealous and stretch it too much in one place and not enough in another. So if you match your 4 notches up, you then know how much to stretch it each time.
Yeah.
Do you agree?
Absolutely, John, absolutely.
Okay, now I was just looking at the price here thinking, I don't think we sell it for that much. So Ben's going to do this. I don't know if we're supposed to. I seem to remember this being a special deal we did on about the 20th of October, right? But Ben's done it again for you today. So £1,059.
And when I got here today, I've never, ever threaded an overlocker, this overlocker before, and I did it.
Oh, did you?
All I said to Levi is, Levi, can you get me the instruction manual,
Yeah.
please? And he got it, me.
Yeah.
Tension's been perfect.
The only thing I kept getting wrong when I first started threading it is, you know, when you put the thread into the hole, you need to put it in about 1.5 inches.
Yes.
You only just top it in, the air blows it.
Yeah,
blows
so
it
you
out,
need to
like,
really
you
shove
have to
it down.
in, then press the button.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before I sew this, I just want to show everyone what I've done.
Yeah.
And as you can see, that has now pulled all of this in.
Yeah.
And that will, in a moment, when it's done, lie flat and all this will lie flat.
Yes. So that's what it's meant to look like. So
Yes.
don't panic thinking it looks like a donut or something.
No. And as we're going through, remember, you are pulling on the neckline, but you are not pulling on your actual
You're pulling on
garment.
the collar.
Yes,
collar,
that's it.
but not on the neckline.
Yeah. Right. Trying to get used to, because mine has my foot up here, so I'm trying to do that, and then I realise it's at the back, so I'm...
Oh, that's funny.
A bit-
What, on the side?
Yeah, it's here.
No.
It's a bit like when you get in someone else's car, isn't it?
What, you don't
Everything's...
get in other people's cars. Your mother never told you about that?
Okay, when I get into my husband's car, when I've been driving my car, and everything's all in a different place.
Oh, I hate it.
I couldn't work his winter's wipers out today. I
How come you
wanted...
brought his car in then?
Because his car is better on the mileage than my car. Mine's a little diesel.
Yeah.
And his is like a hybrid, so it's better on the mileage. Okay. And it's nicer to drive on the motorway.
It's a company car?
Yes.
Oh, well.
So when I get in, like today, I was trying to get the winter wipers, not going like this.
Yeah.
Just like this, and I couldn't do
What kind of car's he got?
it. It's a BMW.
Can't help you there then.
Whereas my car, I know everything in my little car. And you sort of know every little quirk.
Well, it's also, I was saying that the other day, when you press your card, and nobody else would hear it, but it's like with your
Yes.
sewing machine.
Yes.
You can hear a different noise, and you
And
go,
then you're like,
oh, there's something not
Yeah.
quite right. Sewing machines and cars are the same. You can always try and you can always hear something a bit different.
It's funny when my husband gets back in my car, because my car's manual and his is automatic.
Oh, right. I don't want automatic.
It is, look, that's what I mean. It's lovely to drive on the motorway.
Yeah.
Whereas my car, I've got to keep changing.
Yeah, but I like
speed.
changing gear. I keep me interested in changing gear. Otherwise, I just put my foot down and I'd be off.
Yeah. His car also has like a limiter. So, you know, like all those roadworks. I'm not getting a speeding ticket, so I'll put my limiter on, so I know that I'm not going to go over those average ones.
My I always put my sat nav on. Even if I know where I'm going, I always put the sat nav on because it beeps if there's things like that, you know what I mean, that you don't realise you're still in. Some motorways, like when I was coming back from the north yesterday, on Thursday, when you're coming back, you can see that you're in a 50-50, and then suddenly there's no signs at all.
Yep.
You kind of think, oh, am I still in it? Am I not still in it? So I have my sat nav on. It tells me if I'm still in it or not.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's all those average speed cameras, isn't it?
Yes.
So you've really got to be careful with your speeds. I'm almost coming towards the end of this neckband now.
Brilliant.
And then we'll pop a shoulder in. And I'll show how
shoulder?
easy that is. Well, a sleeve. A shoulder with a little bit added on.
Yeah.
And it just finishes everything. So if you do this on the overlocker, you could make this jumper up in an hour.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Go. Right, moment of truth that I've caught it all, and I have.
Brilliant.
Now, all that you would do is, what's brilliant as well about jersey is when you steam it, it all comes back.
Don't put
So-
the iron down on
No.
it. Just get your
Just
iron on steam and just steam it, and you'll see it kind of like...
relaxes, and that just falls nice and flat. And what I've done there is just a small stitch, a straight one, and just on, I think, 3.5, and it just allows that to lie flat. 'Cause at the moment, that does want to sort of push up. By doing that stitch, we'll just get that to lie flat.
Yeah.
Now what we're going to do is put the sleeve in, and we put the sleeve in flat.
Oh, okay.
Which is so lovely. So that 2 notches for the back,
Yeah.
1 notch for the
front.
front. And let me find my sleeve. And sleeves can't just go anywhere. You do have to do your notches because that top part there, that top notch, doesn't necessarily sit in the middle. It sits at the top of your shoulder, and your shoulders aren't fully symmetrical.
And it depends where the designers put the seam and everything.
Yep.
Like that.
Yep. So do pay attention to that. So I'm going to make sure I've got the right one. Throw that on the floor. Get my middle notch first.
You got right sides together then?
Yes, right sides together. Get my middle notch. And then my 2 notches on the back. 2 notches always means something at the back. 1 notch, something at the front. And the thing is, we are putting 2 curves that want to work in opposite directions in. Again, clips are your friends. Don't try and do this without any clips because you'll end up with a skew width sleeve added in. And then put that over there. And I'm just going to add another, and this is another opportunity to hold it up, because remember, when you're dressmaking, you are getting a flat piece of fabric and it becomes a 3D shape.
Yeah.
Trying to pin when you're down like that, you're keeping it flat. And we want to create a 3D shape, so have it up in the hands. Allow it to have that movement as you pin in. And now I'm just going to go straight back to the overlocker. Don't need to stretch any of this out. It fits perfectly into it. See, I don't know why it's on that side. There we go.
So I never use my foot.
Do you not just go
my
razor?
I just, because the front of the foot of an overlock always lifts up slightly.
Yes.
I'll just bob it under there.
You just get into a habit though, don't you? A bit like anything, you just have a way that you do things, you don't even think about it.
Yeah.
It's like when you're driving, you get somewhere and you don't know how you got there. Have you ever done that?
Last night, I did it yesterday.
Really?
Suddenly thought, oh, which bit of it? And I suddenly thought, oh my goodness, I've bypassed the whole of Studley and everywhere.
Yeah.
And obviously you're concentrating, but it's
Yeah,
just
but
like...
you go in automatic mode.
Yeah.
I always listen to a podcast on the way here because it's always
I can't
early.
do that. If you get carried away. I was busy listening to, it was yesterday morning, I was busy listening to Vernon.
Oh, £5 million.
Has he gone up to 5 now?
Yes.
Oh.
My brother-in-law saw him.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, in Loughborough.
Oh.
So he sent a... Can I just say what I did?
Oh.
So he sent a video, and I was at the hairdresser's, and I said to my hairdresser, who's in this video? And he was running at the time with a gladiator.
Yeah.
And I thought that's what the video was showing, this big muscly
gladiator,
guy.
yeah.
And like my sister-in-law went, who are we meant to be looking at? The guy in blue? And my brother-in-law was like, no, it's Vernon Kay. Do you not listen to Radio 2?
He did so well.
He
But
did.
it was a really, really emotional. And I've been following him over the whole 4 days.
our
and
family
everything.
have.
And then yesterday morning, after the day before, he'd had to climb, Skies Peak or Scarp Peak or something like that.
Scarfell.
And that's it. And then on his last day, they got him up at 4 o'clock in the morning because he had to finish during Zoe's show. So at 4 o'clock in the morning, after 4 days of absolutely grueling, like he did 4.5 marathons or something, didn't he? The equivalent of 4.5 marathons.
110 miles.
Yeah. And just, brilliant. And when I was driving home from the fundraiser I did, it was up to nearly 2 million. I got home and thought, I'll do mine now. So I did mine. Then I came in the next day and someone said, it's gone to 3.
Yeah.
Then I heard yesterday it gone to 4, but now it's gone to 5. It's the most they've ever done, isn't it?
Yes.
One of the DJs or the radio presenter things.
And he really struggled, didn't he?
Totally, and you could see.
Yeah, there was one bit where he was on the phone and then it just went dead. Yeah. And then they played Simply the Best by Tina Turner. I was like, Right, the shoulder seam is nice and in, and as you can see, it is no gathering anywhere.
No, even though when you let it relax, it puckers up again.
It does, because don't forget, it is a 3D shape that we created. Yeah. So I'm not going to put the other sleeve in, just third time. I'm going to put that over, and then we're going to get that cuff on. Again, find your underarm seams, pop that there first, then you can do everywhere else. Okay. Now,
They finished it yesterday morning during Zoe's show.
oh, this fabric actually, I'm just thinking, John, about how could we wear this?
How could you wear that?
This fabric would be lovely for like a Christmas party. Because it's short-sleeved and it's that nice drapey jersey, it would look lovely for a Christmas party.
I'm a bit worried, Ben, if you've not had the invite.
What for?
We're having a Christmas party.
Oh, and Ben's not been invited.
He says he's not. Well, you see, I kept saying,
Oh,
I wasn't getting any
is there a
emails.
secret WhatsApp group without Ben in it?
Oh, I don't know. No, it's just come from the management. Top management. So I've not been getting emails for ages. And I thought, I'm just not included anymore being a freelancer. Woke up this morning, like 385 emails in my email box. So something has happened. And then Haley kept ringing me going, you've not responded to this? I said, not received it. What about the December road-up? Not received it. So suddenly, I only got my invite this morning as well. There's a Secret Santa as well. Are you part of the Secret Santa?
Is Charlie got the invite?
Charlie's got the invite.
Did you get the invite? Oh, and Ben didn't. Oh, no.
I can't go because I'm with Nicole Schertzinger that night.
Oh, dear Ben.
Charlie can't go because he's flying to back. Now, we're not allowed to take holidays over Christmas. When does Charlie take his holiday? 15th to the 28th of December or something like that?
Oh, how come?
You've got to do what? You've got what? Oh, that's a good excuse. He's using some, kind of heartstring thing to get his... How do you know a year ago, though, that it was a heartstring moment?
Is he going to try wearing jeans for the first time?
Who?
Remember, Charlie doesn't wear jeans.
Charlie doesn't wear jeans?
We talked about this last time.
Did we?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he doesn't wear jeans.
There you
He
go.
wears little leggings or check trousers. Actually, he's got some trousers like this and this.
There you go. Right.
In fact, Levi only wears... I've never seen you in jeans either. Levi jeans.
I only have one pair of jeans.
Oh, he's only got one pair of jeans. God,
Oh.
blimey.
Right, let's
Cuff.
get this cuff in. So
Yeah.
I want to show you again how there is a difference in size, and don't be alarmed by it. So there is my armhole, there is my cuff. You can see there's probably about an inch difference.
Right.
So again, this is going to stretch over that, and then it will gather it all up.
Okay.
So we need to have this right side out.
Sue says, how do I overlock an interior angle? You just follow that. You literally just stretch it through and follow through that. You've cut it like that.
so-
You just follow it through. You bend it up, and then you just carry on going, and then it'll come back round to the angle.
Yeah, so if you've got a square like that, a perpendicular like that, try and put it out like that.
That's it.
And you might have a slight curve,
Yeah,
but when you put it back together, it'll be in that way. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to, now, this is the bit that I'm going to say I struggled on it because everyone's going to be truthful.
Yeah.
Because this is quite a small hole.
Yes.
To try and get round your overlocker, please take your time.
Yes.
I didn't take my time because it was Thursday, I'd been late at work, and I broke a needle.
Right.
Okay, so please, can you make sure that you take your time with this?
Yeah.
Don't try and rush it.
There is one overlocker
Yes.
that has a free arm.
Ooh, never heard of that.
I'll have to think about that. It must be a Dukey one. It must be the Dukey £1,800 one.
Probably because it's industrial, isn't it, Dukey?
Oh, no, I might be wrong. Was it the Dukey one, or was it the Husqvarna one? Might be the Husqvarna one that Hayley West brought to us as well. But anyway, one of them had a free arm, and I'd never seen that before.
Ooh, that's interesting. But this...
And most overlockers won't have. They like the flatbed.
Yeah, and I'm just going to say this is a bit fiddly.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you how it
No,
is.
it is, but take your time.
Please take your time. I broke the needle, and then I had to get my husband to find me an Allen key to put a new needle in.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. Double checking is the right way around. Hold on. Always want to double check everything.
Yeah,
Because
so-
with an
especially when you're
overlocker,
overlocking.
it's more difficult to put it all back out. Although I always say keep your seam ripper close by.
Yeah, exactly.
And using a seam ripper is no disappointment. Don't be disappointed in yourself. Just think, oh, it's just extra time just to relax. Right. Like I say, this is quite a small hole, and we have got to pull the cuff, but don't pull the armhole. This is going to take quite a few pins.
Or clips.
Clips. There we go. Pulling this round. And then, I think this will look quite nice. There's a short-sleeved sort of jersey top. There we go. Pulling and clipping. Pulling and clipping. Did you watch the David Beckham documentary?
No, not yet.
Oh,
Been too busy with Married at First Sight, 90 Day Fiancé, Great British Bake Off.
Are you watching Selling Sunset again?
I hate Selling Sunset.
Oh.
I didn't even get past episode 3 in the first series.
Oh.
Can't bear it.
I'm into that, series 6.
No. But then you see, Married at First Sight UK finished on Thursday or whatever.
Right.
Now on my series link, it's come up as Married at First Sight New Zealand started.
Oh, I've never heard of New Zealand.
No, I've done Australia before.
I like Australian ones because they are like mad crazy on that, aren't they?
Yeah. I haven't finished the UK one yet.
We've just started watching, I don't like saying the word, Sheets.
Oh, no, yeah, Creek, yeah.
Creek.
It's
I
brilliant.
love it.
What series you on to?
Oh, series 2. So
Oh, you've got 8 series to
yeah,
go.
but I've watched it once already.
Oh, okay.
So I'm watching it for the second time, and I love Moira.
It's really weird because for some reason on my Facebook, on the Reels, suddenly out of the blue, it suddenly started bringing up scenes from it.
Maybe, John, it's a bit like me. I watched it the first time it came out, and then people are like, oh, let's watch it again.
Yeah, maybe. And
I
but
love...
when you watch it the second time, you realise how much you missed
Yes.
the first time round.
Yes,
Or
David
you know what's
and
coming
Alexa.
up. You can see, oh, I know why he's saying that now.
Yeah.
I know why she's doing that now.
Yeah.
Right, so there's your cuff on.
And it's not going to be tight.
No.
It will still be nice and comfortable to wear around the upper arm.
Yeah.
But
Lovely.
it hits just above the elbow.
Yeah, perfect.
And then that's that.
Gorgeous.
Okay, and then it'll have a bigger cuff at the bottom. So should we have a look at the jeans?
Yes, we will. While you get ready, I'll just recap this then. So the pattern here for the Regan, or the Regan, is £24. Let's wait for the camera to come in. There you go. £24, sizes 8 to 22, beginners. Right, I'm going to not question that, but I would say it's a beginner if you use your overlocker.
Yeah, or if you've used jersey before.
Or if you use jersey before. Good one, yeah. Because I wouldn't say it was the first ever project. Don't ever do it as your first ever project. Right, and then the jerseys I've got the ivory. Well, they call it cream, but it's not cream. It's hospital white. No, not hospital white. Winter white. Winter white. My Hoovers, not my Hoover, my vacuum cleaner is hospital white. So that's $28.99. Then I've got it in the grey, the mild grey. Do you want to take these, Levi? There's the mild grey one. $28.99. Gorgeous. Then we've got the ochre one, which is very... That look lovely with navy blue, the ochre one. Fabulous. Then we had it in black. There it is. Lovely fleecy on the inside. Did I have it in another colour? I thought I had it in another colour. Not to worry. Then we had it in the blue that we've just seen Adelle put together. Scuba crepe. And then last but not least, we got the splodgy one. Nice T-shirt fabric, that one. Well, we have to pack at the end, you see, really quickly because they start their show immediately. We finish that. Right, OK. Let's move on to hero trousers now, then.
Right. It's going to be really quick. Now,
Yep.
This is where, you know, we were talking about calico earlier.
Yeah.
This is what we've got to do, John. We've got to practice because, can I say, I was out there, practiced, and I didn't go quite right.
Oh, OK.
Okay, but it's OK.
Right.
And I've always been honest with viewers when I've found things difficult. It has a welt pocket. I'm just going
Right.
to hide one side of the welt pocket because it's not that neat. Okay. This side's beautiful.
Yeah.
This side's a little bit.
Okay, don't worry. We'll practice on your calico first.
Absolutely. But what's really lovely is this pocket lies nice and flat across this part of your
front?
front.
Yeah.
So it's not on the sides, it's not straight. They're slightly angled.
Yeah.
So if I just show you the angle, and it's a good size pocket as well.
Yeah.
And it
Would you
looks-
put anything into it, though? Apart from your
because-
hands?
Sweets?
Well, no, only because it's if you put like your phone in there, it's gonna create a shape, a bulge that's going to take away from the streamline nature of the trousers.
But it does say in this that you don't have to put them in.
Okay.
So
Well, no, I
they
like
can
them.
be left out.
I
yeah.
like them there.
Like a bit of a design feature, aren't they?
Yeah. And it's nice because I think it's nice to have a pocket to put your hands
Yeah.
in. But if you were suddenly started putting things like, if you smoke, your packet of cigarettes, your lighter or something like that, it's going to create shapes in the front of the trousers.
Yes, because they're not side seams, but then
No.
by having that feature, it doesn't add anything onto your hips.
No, exactly.
So it's a nice little feature.
Or you do them and you stitch them down. You don't put a pocket flap
Yep.
in them. You just do the welt pocket.
And then just switch it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a really good idea. Also, this pattern, I know it's been sort of shown as a casual, but I think if you had a black cotton or a plain, these could be perfect for work trousers.
Oh, yes.
Because
But you could also, yeah, rather than evening. But if you make them in a satinized
Yes.
fabric, they could look lovely for evening.
with lovely heels.
Yeah,
Yes.
with heels, sparkly heels and a
Yep.
sparkly top, they're going to look lovely.
Yeah, because they are quite slim fitting, and they're quite a nice tailored fit.
Mm.
Now, if you were also in the first show,
Yeah. Oh, what was that?
I don't know. It's not. It's got stuck, John.
Oh, has it got stuck? While you do that, let me just remind you of the pattern. £24.
Is there another machine I can pop on?
Yeah, there's one down there that Victoria had. Look,
I'll grab that one.
I'll go through the fabrics now, so we haven't got to go through them at the end. So we get the pattern there. Is Levi around? Levi. Okay. We've got denim in the in the 8 ounce. Be careful, Adelle. The 8 ounce, which is in the pale blue. It was just a sort. $28.99 for 3 meters, 60 inches wide. We've also got, now they've called this 8 ounce, right? It's not, it's 4 ounce. They've called this one 4 ounce, but it's not. It's chambray. This one's very lightweight, very, very lightweight. Beautiful. What's the matter? Do I need to change the foot?
No, there's no thread. I don't know. I don't use
Oh,
machines.
did Victoria bring her own thread? Then take the one off that one that you've got there, Levi, and give the thread to Adelle. Here's the grey check. Thread off the top.
Where does it go, though, John? I've never used this.
Oh, right, you keep looking at that fabric.
That one's got an error on it. There.
Oh, it's already, it's in
Oh,
there.
right.
It's in there. It's in there. Righto. Then we've also got the very big check. Right, while I don't rush, Adelle, don't panic. Whilst Adelle does that, I'll just remind you about the design rolled goodie bag that we had earlier. It's a 2.5. They're from they're Moda. Now, this is obviously a Halloween one, but you will get themed ones. What you get in your bag is sold by weight. It's 8 ounces. $17.99 you get here. But they will all go together. So that's one there that's Halloween. This one here is a Christmassy one. Just so happens I've got a Christmas one and a Halloween one been sent up. But you could get any one. You could get a Janet Claire one. You could get any Moda type one there. Anything from Moda, because they're what's left over from jelly rolls. But they are, we had one lady messaging going, oh, I can't do anything with these. They're all thin strips. They are all 2.5 to 3 inch strips. Some have the selvage on, some don't have the selvage on. £17.99. Are you all right?
Yep. Oh, I don't know what happened to that machine.
Don't worry.
It got stuck and then it came up with an error. Normally at home you'd be like, right, okay, we'll spend some time on that.
No,
Right.
we couldn't do off and on because it was jammed inside the thing.
So
Right.
the back, like I said, they are slightly fitted because you have a lovely back dart as well.
Lovely.
Now, with trousers, every pattern's slightly different. Sometimes you do front and front, back, and then sides.
Yep.
This one, you do the back, crotch, front, crotch, then put them together
Oh,
that way.
okay.
So there's a different way of doing each trouser pattern that you make. Well, this is like turbo mode compared to
That's
the
the
other
machine
one.
I've got.
Oh, is it? Turbo mode.
Charlie wants the machine I've got.
Oh.
Right.
And as we go, now it has a side seam zip.
Right.
So we have to be mindful.
But it's a concealed one.
It is a concealed.
Yeah.
Just quickly put our two fronts together. And with a concealed zip, take your time with it. I would baste it in because if you go straight to the machine and it's not quite concealed, then it's quite difficult to keep going back over.
Yeah.
So baste it in first. And there's my front, one with a pocket, one without a pocket. There it is. Oh, hold my hand over there. There it is. Then we put our back onto this and we only sew up this side here.
Right.
Because what we're then going to do is put a facing,
Oh, yes.
a waistband on this, which has a facing, and then we'll put our concealed zip up so it goes all the way up to there.
Yeah.
Let's quickly do that. Now, also, let's discuss interfacing. If
Yeah.
you're using something that I would always say, match your interfacing to the weight of the fabric
Yeah.
that you're sewing.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I've got two interfacings here. I've got the soft one with the Julia Roberts-esque looking like on the front. Oh, sorry. So that's your soft and light white iron-on. $2.99. You get 90 centimetres by half a metre in there. Or you can buy the white one by the half a metre. Now, we had a black one in a show earlier, but so look on the website to look for the black one, because if you were using a dark fabric, then you want the black one. But this is the one by the half metre.
Right. At this point, it always looks funny when you wear making trousers, because you've... How many times have you done it? You've put the wrong side on.
Oh, yeah, totally, totally.
And then this is where we've got our waistbands. The front is a slightly different shape to the back. So don't, like when I put my interfacing on, I kept this together.
Yeah.
I don't want them getting mixed up. So I'm going to take one of each and then ensure that I remember which one's which for the next part, because this is going to also be the facing. And
No, it isn't, Ben.
the front
That was the sewing machine.
and the back.
Yeah.
To make sure that's the right way. And then that will go onto the top of there. Just make sure we've got the right one. Now, the illustrations for this are really good. So it says it's an intermediate pattern.
Yeah.
People are quite scared sometimes about trousers. I don't know why.
I think it'll be intermediate because of the pocket.
Yes.
And the concealed zip. That's
Yeah,
what
so
it'll be.
if you've never done, if you don't like a welt pocket and you're frightened of it, you can leave it out.
Yeah.
It's not a problem. So this is one of the reasons why I only did one side seam, so that we can open this all out.
Right.
And then
Oh, yes,
this
because it's
is
going to open at the
sit-
side where the zip is, isn't it?
Yes.
Of course.
This is going to sit along here, and now I'm going to sew all the way there. Then we'll put the zip in, then the facing, and then the next side.
Okay.
If we have time. I'm not sure I'm
You'll
going to
be
get much
lucky.
time.
You might get the waistband on.
It's all right. good. Go in there. There we go.
I think Ben might have been to another plane during the thing, because he's talking about something now that we discussed when we were doing the pockets on these.
Yeah.
We discussed all of this.
What's that?
About putting a phone in your front pocket and everything.
Oh.
And how the pockets on this were big enough
Right.
to put everything like that in them.
Now, one thing I just want to say, I almost made this mistake, so I love telling people because I've almost made it. I don't want you to make it.
Right?
I almost put that the wrong way round. I was thinking, well, that curves up.
Yeah.
That needs to curve up. No.
No.
You want it to be a sad face on this.
On a happy face.
Yeah. And then it will all fit. So you have got now a little bit of manoeuvring because you've got two curves. Again, like I said, don't try and pin when it's flat. Try and pin and clip, holding it up so that you allow that 3D shape to be created. Going along, going along. Have you booked your next holiday, John?
No. What do you think I'm like? We haven't even discussed it.
Have you not? So, have you ever seen a family? I've seen it on TikTok where every member of the family has to make a PowerPoint on their suggestion of where they're going.
No.
To then make the family decision of where they're going on holiday.
No. We will be going to George and Tegan's wedding in San Diego at some point.
Ooh, lovely.
What we just dropped on the floor.
Not me.
Oh. Oh, no.
Oh, was
Levi.
Oh no, what's he dropped?
Can't blame Hobby Maker. They've been as quiet as mice today. Yeah.
Going all the way along. And remember, you should have time, press those darts out on a tailor's ham. Because darts need to be pressed on a 3D one.
Definitely.
So you've got to go to a wedding? You're going to a wedding?
Am I going to a wedding?
Yeah.
George and Tegan. George is my nephew.
Yeah.
And Tegan is his, well, they're already married.
Oh.
Because they're in America. So
Yeah.
married, but because of COVID, none of us could go, so they didn't have a wedding ceremony. They just did it in the town hall, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they want to do it officially. So we don't know when that's going to be, because they're in New York at the moment, but they're moving back to California.
Oh, lovely.
So, and his green card and everything's all been gone through and everything, so he can work now and everything.
Oh, wow.
But I don't know if that'll be this year or next year. This coming year or the year after.
I do love weddings.
Well,
Happy
there's a bit of a
occasion.
fact because we don't know if it's going to be one on a beach, because in San Diego they have fabulous weddings.
Yes.
So, yeah.
My sister sent over a link to all her wedding photos when we were in Australia.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, makes me want to go back.
Well, maybe that could be your next one.
What? Get married? I've been 16.
No, not married. Go to Australia. Oh, you're going
Already
because the
been.
wedding. Yeah, but I thought you meant, you were missing Australia.
Oh, yeah,
not,
I
you're
was.
missing the wedding.
Oh, I'm not doing that journey.
I've got a great
again,
big
John.
goddaughter, Serafina. She gets married in August.
Yeah.
So I've got that one.
Oh, I'm not doing that journey again to Australia just yet.
Did I say great big? I said great. Oh, no, my God. No, great big wedding, I said. Great big wedding. My goddaughter's getting married, yeah.
Oh. Now, we need to put the invisible zip on. So
Right.
the invisible zip will go on this side, and that it will be your left-hand side. And it does say, look, make sure that you neaten the raw edges first, because putting an invisible zip in, if you've got all these raw edges looking like this, it's a bit messy and also difficult to neaten afterwards. So if you've got your overlocker, I would just quickly zip that through the overlocker.
Overlocker. Now, I've just remembered, right? Ben's going to get in trouble for this because, well, no, only because, no, but you will do. You will do because it was a special offer. Have I remembered what the offer? Yeah, it was a special offer. £1,059. Yeah, it's the last day of the offer. Anyway, carry on.
And what's very important is when we do this seam going up, because obviously you've got your zip in, you don't want where the bottom of the zip finishes in your seam to create a pucker.
Yeah.
So Jules has put a lovely demonstration, an explanation of how you can get that nice smooth section there.
Brilliant.
And also there's a whole in-depth tutorial how to sew a concealed zip
Fantastic.
on her
Well,
website.
do you know what? When Jules first came to Sewing Quarter, they all had to do, not a screen test, but they all had to do to show the people who owned us and everything.
Yeah.
Jules did a concealed zip as her...
Yeah, I've
That's
never
a-
had to do my little screen test, so I know what you mean. So she did a concealed
yeah,
zip
she
on
did a
her.
concealed zip, yeah.
Wow, she's brave.
I know. Do what?
Very brave.
Very brave, but she
It's-
did it. Because
Well,
you do it every day of your life. It's not. It's,
No,
And also,
fabulous.
once you got the hang of it, it's not.
No.
It's nothing to be frightened of anyway. is
No.
it? Adelle, I've got to stop you there. When are you back in next?
I'm not sure yet. I've given my dates for December. I'm just waiting for Kerry to get back to me.
Oh, okay then. We'll see you in December. Thank you very much
Thank
indeed.
you.
Have a lovely. Now, will you have lots of parties at school?
No, we've got one lady's leaving, so we've got her leaving do.
No Christmas do's or anything?
Yeah, we have a Christmas do.
Do the kids go or just the staff?
No, just the staff.
Right, I'll just recap the pattern and then I'll do the menu because we've got to go. I'll be making her ready to go, raring to go. Here it is, the Hero trousers. £24, sizes 8 to 22. Jules is actually in next week. Jules is in with 2 brand new patterns next week. Right, let's have a look at tomorrow's menu very quickly. Here it is. Perfect pre-cuts I've got at 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock, Jenny Jackson's here, November strip of the month, and she'll have photos of her new house. It's incredible. She's bought a house that had a shop attached to it, and she used to go there to buy her penny sweets when she was a child, and she's turning the shop into her workroom, her workshop. Kit she will love at 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock EPP draft excluder and cushion with Jenny Jackson, and then 12 o'clock Miss It Miss Out quilts. So we've got Kit she'll love at 10 and Miss It Miss Out quilts. Blimey. I was going to say, Levi's going to be here for a long time getting all those samples out today. Oh, Mr. Grumpy. I'm going now. Thank you, Adelle.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you. Make sure you check out your baskets. Make sure you stay tuned for Hobby Maker. They've got lots of... Oh, it's Crafter's Companion coming up now. I can see a Gemini machine. I will see you tomorrow morning. They will see you in 4 minutes from now.